What's in this coffee, bro? Why won't it let me grab the fucking face? What the fuck? Whoa, man. Whoa. How's it going, gamers? Oh, I hope you're all living beautiful, amazing, epic, awesome, wonderful, beautiful, profound, outstanding, amazing, beautiful, wonderful, profound, outstanding, amusing. Welcome. Here I be. Welcome to live stream number 5 something, I don't know. So, here we are. Let's get to the point very fast. What am I going to be talking about today? Are you going to join me? I don't know, but I'll try and make it worth your while. So, I have many things I want to talk about. I'm still in a huge transitional phase in my life and in terms of YouTube. There's a lot that I have on my chest, and this is somewhat going to be a hodgepodge eventually of random stuff, because when I'm in this state, which is like a demobilized, I'm not super creative right now, and I don't have much freedom in many degrees, because I'm very limited right now, but which we will get to. Sometimes the thing about these live streams is it's good to just get some of my ideas out there, so I can try and paint a picture basically of what's going on, what ideas and what things I want to pursue, and who knows. And you know, I haven't got the energy really right now to be making full-fledged videos because I can barely just take care of myself just as it is and just get out of bed some days these days, it seems, which we'll get to. So yeah, making like fat off videos and that right now is not particularly my thing, and I was going to make like a big update video properly, but again, I don't want to do that right now. I just want to have a raw video out there which just gets the information out there, without the longness of it, because I'm not in a position to be really pursuing anything super deep on here right now, because basically like the fundamental foundations of my life are not super great, and I'm not just going to talk about me right now. I'll get to my experiences later and my state, but yeah, it's really fucking hot. I want to wear this. This jumper is relevant. It's by Better Ideas. He's a YouTube channel. If you want to get a good idea of what I'm going to be discussing today, go look at Better Ideas on YouTube super quick. He's just another one of them personal development channels. He's actually one of the first one of those that I found, I think. Yeah, and this jumper says on the back, "Inaction is a slow death." Do you see it? It's a good jumper. However, Mr. whatever your fucking name is, who is the actual channel, what is this, mate? Look at this fucking dangling piece of shit. For those who are listening to the audio, which by the way, mate, I'm on Spotify, and this will probably be the first stream. Look at this fucking audio is sounding. It sounds a bit fucking, doesn't it? Like vibration. Maybe I should move the mic closer to me. Sorry, let me do that. So, audio adjustment going down. I promise there will be quality shit in this live stream. Whether or not I might upload segments that are good, who knows. But as you can see, I've prepared my room a bit. Let me change the audio. How is this? Is this okay? So, yeah, I've prepared my room a bit. I put some fucking plants in here because I realise how much sicker it looks with plants. Doesn't it look loads cooler? Right, I need to take my jumper off. Oh, baby. Here is my physiology. Right, this is what I'm talking about on my posture, at least. This is another thing that ties into the whole overarching theme in this video, I guess, is self-sabotage. Let me just go over this super quickly. Alright, me as a human being, I have insecurities. Maybe it doesn't get to me super loads these days, but it does to an extent, and it goes and ties into the self-sabotage, especially because I'd be sitting in this chair, and because, you know, do you ever feel depression? Yeah, something I've realised recently. It seems to demobilize your body, and Of course, that's just a weird way of saying laziness in a sense, but you know, it's hard to say, Annette, because some people just say you're a lazy cunt, and that's the bottom line, and that is fair enough. People do need to hear that, because people like to say, oh, I'm not a lazy cunt, no, I got fucking ADHD, and I got fucking this and that, and I got this fucking label and this label, which is fair enough, but you know, it's deeper than that, because why are you unmotivated or demobilized in the first place? Laziness, of course, is because you can't be fucked. Ultimately, it requires energy. You can't be fucked. You'd rather not do that. But you know, I feel like it's deeper, of course, because I used to say I'm not lazy, right? Because I used to be quite fucking. I used to do shit and get shit done, and it was epic. Like on time. I didn't care about like, you know, and this is something that magic mushrooms made me ask. I was walking around on a trip on mushrooms, and I was at Folly Hill in Farringdon, which I'd done a live trip report at, which I'll leave in the description. And while I was there, the mushrooms got me asking, you know, what actually is the reason for laziness? Like, why is there like this magnetic pull seemingly that just like tries to get you to do nothing? Let me get a shirt on. I didn't want to be shirtless, but it was too fucking hot with that jumper. Yeah, so what I was going to say about my posture, I went off on the laziness thing, is, I don't know what it's called, it's like, I don't know if it's really that bad, but I'm insecure basically about like a hunchback sort of thing. You know, like, do you ever, like, get taken in a picture, and you look at yourself in the picture, and you're like, you notice that your posture's just like that? Look, that looks awful, man. I'm putting it on a bit, yeah, but that's not a healthy back, is it? For fuck's sake. And it's because I grew up in that fucking chair. But yeah, I mean, it's weird. But I do spend a lot of time thinking about that. And how it ties into the self-sabotage is you only have to do some yoga, yeah? But for some people, at some point, it depends how far you push the self-sabotage, it becomes very difficult to do some of the most basic things. And I think a lot of this, with me at least, is the fact that now I'm basically sovereign of my own existence. There's no one really around telling me what to do, and I'm only 18, right? And as you're growing up, you think, oh, I'd love to live alone, I'd love to whatever the fuck, you know, but you know, actually, just taking care of yourself can be pretty fucking difficult sometimes, and sometimes it gets a phenomenon I found of being like alone, at least for the majority of the time, is like there's no one there. If you're living amongst people you respect, you kind of take care of yourself out of respect for them in a way, and you know, you act in a fucking reasonable way, an acceptable way. What's the word I'm looking for? An appropriate way, I guess. A mature way when there's people around, I guess, because you know, people do care what other people think, and especially if it's people you respect. You know what I mean? But anyway, when you're completely sovereign and all those people leave for the first time, at least, there can be a lot of realizations that come with, you know, you're completely under your own control. There's no one telling you to clean this up or do that or, you know, whatever the fuck. So you haven't got anyone judging you and shit, so you're alone. And I guess that could definitely affect your behavior, I think. But yeah, about the yoga, for me, for example, I want to do this yoga because your skin suit is priceless. It's best that you invest in it, but never underestimate. I'm testing it. I trust no one. I investigate and question it. You need your body, so it's best to make the best of it. Your skin suit is priceless. It's best that you invest in it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on. I don't remember the lyrics to that particular song. Oi, that was obviously, yeah, I know I always want to go on about Mr. Traumatic, yeah. I don't care. The more I take psychedelics especially, the more my mind opens and I keep going back to these teachings in a sense. So let me break this down for you a little bit. And like I said, this might be a little bit of a hodgepodge, but there will be an overarching design. But yeah. So, and in terms of the podcast, I'm going to try and up the quality. Like, I noticed, like, especially some of my first podcast, and when I was talking on the phone with Ollie in a recent one, I realised that I don't want my podcast to be dead as fuck. Because, take H3H3 podcast, for example, right? And I heard Sneeko saying this on a live stream. but fucking H3 has a podcast, and he has good segments, and I used to enjoy it. Everyone used to enjoy H3, and I'm sorry if you don't know who these people are I'm talking about, but H3 just basically has a podcast, but his podcast, the majority of the time, I remember I used to play Minecraft and listen to the H3 podcast, and after a while of doing that shit, I realised how fucking dead his podcast gets eventually. Like, if you try and listen to the whole uncut 3-hour podcast or whatever, eventually they just end up sitting around going, is there anything to talk about? I don't know, man. Oh, wait. I think we talked about that on the last one. And it's just so fucking boring. And that's what I was doing to an extent. Can I move this candle? Because I'm even paranoid about the candle fumes to an extent. Because I'm paranoid about all of them things. Can you see that in the mirror? I spent some effort trying to make things look peng. Look, I don't have a t-shirt. This is, again, with the self-sabotage, let me tell you. I do have a hat though, and a mushroom plushie that I'm gonna get down with me. Right. In terms of the self-sabotage, right. My wardrobe has one fucking clean shirt in it, and I know it's not a big deal, yeah, but when it goes across the board to the extreme, this is when you start caring, right? So, a big aspect of the self-sabotage, and if you don't know what I mean, there's a video on my channel I'll leave linked in the description about self-sabotage, and you know, I better get a notepad up, because this is the thing, I need to fucking talk consistently and keep notes of everything. So let's say self-sabotage. Can I spell Sabotage? I don't know if that's it. My spelling is fucking awful. So basically, why do I have one fucking shirt in my wardrobe? Right? Because I ain't done my washing, and the washing I did do, I just stuffed it away to hide it, because some people were coming over and I didn't want the house to look a mess. So that's one thing. I've also got some fucking cups in my wardrobe, from cups of tea from back in the day. And yeah, by some people I mean, I'm not going to go into the details of that, but you know, like I say, when you're sovereign, you don't give a fuck if you're living in a shithole. I mean, you should do, but if you can't relate to this, let's go to some other things, I guess. So yeah, I only have one shirt, which is not good, because this makes me unmobilized and unable to move. It's the same with having no money. Right now, let me show you my fucking net worth. Here we have it, mates. 50, 100, 120, 125. I might have a few pounds flying around, but I'm not even taking the piss, mate. Hold on. See this? See these 10p coins? This is £10 in here. It's not that bad, yeah, but the reason that I've counted £10 up in a bag of 10 fucking p coins, yeah, is because I actually ended up getting £60 in total, right? 60 fucking pound from a big change bucket. But the only reason I had to do this in the first place is because I'm extremely skint. And I will go back to the previous topics, so self-sabotage, many examples and manifestations. I don't know if that's how you spell that, but that's what I'm going to have anyway for now. Right, so here's one example of the self-sabotage, right? And as I said in a self-sabotage video that will be linked in the description, is when you push self-sabotage very far. And what is self-sabotage fundamentally? A lot of it is to do with instant gratification, right? In the present moment, right now, and this is obviously the cause of addiction, and I'll leave a link to actualize.org's video about addictions and subtle addictions, which is very important to understand the nature of addictions. And I definitely recommend you watch these videos. If not, just go fucking watch them now, because they're a lot deeper than anything I'm chatting here. But this is something that I'm going to try to do on here as well, is to just try and connect the dots and reference various things, because in a way, I do just fucking parrot a lot of shit. Like, at some point, when I started my channel, at first especially, I was listening to a lot of actualize.org, aka Leo Gura, who's on YouTube, and he does loads of personal development and spiritual videos, and I found them to be some of the deepest content on the internet. And it's almost like a lot of people think it's a cult, because it's just this guy in front of a camera for hours going, like, telling you basically the answers to the universe. But it's a lot deeper than that, but I'm not going to go into it so much right now anyway. So obviously, spending your money and shit or whatever, what are you spending it on? Say cannabis, for example, is a good one for me. Just drugs in general. But I don't really do no man-made drugs at all, and I won't be doing them really ever again. These are things that I've kept off of the table permanently. I don't want to. If I fuck with substances, I do it in a different way. Okay, drugs is such a broad term. You can't just say drugs. You know, you're not just taking. There's different fucking degrees and reasons, and yeah. Alright, so the reason for these addictions is because you don't want to face the void, and this is why meditation is so important, because you face the void. And the void is, you would be extremely surprised at how difficult it is to sit in stillness, in silence, for say an hour a day for a month, or not even that, mate. Even 10 fucking minutes is difficult. The first time I'd done an hour, I was probably 15, 16. It was so hard. You literally sat there like, when the fuck is the alarm going to go off? And that's when you realise how, like, you know, that shit in there is a mind game, mate. And you're thinking about all sorts of shit, your posture. And I said to somebody who I won't name, right, I was talking to them about meditation, and they go, yeah, but, like, I don't think I could do that shit. Like, when I sit down and that, I've got so much to think about. Like, I can't stop thinking about shit, because shit will just come up, you know, and I'll just follow that because I'm so busy. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly the point. The point in meditation, in a sense, I've found, a way of wording it, is to take a step back from your life. It seems like all of this external stuff, in a way, is kind of like a hodgepodge of random shit. Like, the physical external world, you know, there's like the fundamental, like, the way your mind works and your present being and shit like that. And then when you open your eyes, it's just like random exploding energy and all sorts of shit. And you can definitely feel that a lot more in psychedelics. And that's why the heroic dose is often taken in silent darkness, 5 grams. Which, by the way, I've been revisiting like 7-gram trips, and you can find them on my channel. And I've had a lot of deep experiences recently, and that does tie into everything I'm saying. So yeah, this is what I mean. I kind of want to rant. I'll try and stay on topic and not just leave shit in the dust, because I talk about stuff, and then my ADHD quote-unquote brain branches off into a million different shit, and then I lose track of like what I was originally talking about. So something that's important, is what am I trying to say is a question I'll get back to. So what I was trying to say a minute ago, at least, is with the money, the reason why I'm having to count my change like a brokey, as Andrew Tate says, is because I've made poor decisions in the past. And this is the thing about being a victim. So Leo Gura, actualize.org, which, by the way, if you don't at least like have a look at his shit, because you see what I'm trying to do on here on this channel is something deeper at this point, and this is why I've been thinking about these update videos, and I've been thinking about taking a break and reevaluating everything I want to do, because I've had to slow down immensely. Because when I started, I just started ranting about fucking awakening on psychedelics, because that is my first video, my wage slave awakening video. And in a nutshell, what happened is I took psychedelics, as you do, and then I went into like a deep visionary fucking trance and realized that I'm just selling my soul to this job that I thought I was happy living this life. As my dad said, he said, there's one thing you got to accept in this life, is you must work like your 9 to 5, or, you know, obviously you haven't got to do the night, but you must like obviously make an income. But he was implying, you must accept your job, that you have to get up at 6, you have to work, you have to come back by 4, you have to make your dinner, you have to do it again. Obviously, he's not denying that there isn't a way out of that, but you know, I remember I was driving to work at one point, and this is an important thing to note about psychedelics, is while I was going to work, I was reflecting on this conversation, and I was going, you know, fuck it, I'll accept it, you know, just another day going to work, I can accept it. That's insanity. I'm not accepting this Western a load of bullshit, mate. Bro, this world makes me fucking sick, man. I honestly, you gotta look at the Western world. Something is wrong. Something is fucking wrong. What's wrong? Can I name what's wrong if I'm gonna say there's something wrong? Maybe we'll get back to that. West, what went wrong? See, these are my very bad notes, just ignore these. Right, so essentially, I was going down this path of my life, yeah, at my 9 to 5 wage slavey job. But I was a sleeping sheep in... I was a sleeping sheep. I'm speaking deep. I'm meditating on a secret beach. Ignore me. So I was a sleeping sheepin, speaking deepin, right? And I was unaware, right? I had an LSD trip once, which is the one that I was on about at Folly Tower earlier, which is linked below, where it was infinite beauty, and I was like, wow, it was one of the deepest experiences ever. Very beautiful, very profound. I realised a lot of things. And then after that trip was done, and I was done filming, and I was walking home going, wow, that was fucking beautiful, how amazing. I was like, well, what am I going to do with the rest of my life then? I was like, well, I guess I'll just fucking work, I guess. Fuck knows. And that was it. And this was my genuine thought process. Like, there wasn't really, like, an awakening into the fact that, holy fuck, I'm literally at the beginning of my life, and so are you. And even if you're not, it doesn't matter, mate. Do you not have a drive to do something meaningful? And I do battle with the fact that it's all meaningless, in a sense, which is a short on my YouTube and TikTok and stuff. But I think that's stupid, man. I don't think we should go... Like, I hate it at this point when people go, oh, we're just like a speck of dust in space and stuff. Like, it's all meaningless. Like, I get it. And I do struggle with those things, kind of. But it doesn't help you, because you obviously want to achieve things, right? So that's just, like, getting in the way of it. It's weird. It's like... I feel like it's a defense mechanism to, like, not do things and just remain where you are. So anyway, the psychedelics, basically, clearly, I was going down this path and I was pretty satisfied. I was like, fuck it, I'll just do this, whatever. I took some mushrooms, yeah, after working, like, every weekend and every week. It was quite a long fucking month of work. I took some mushrooms. I was very tired as it was because of all the work and lack of sleep. And then I realised... I don't want to fucking do this shit, you know. This is my... I always think for some... Like, what are the limits of reality, man? And these... Sometimes I look at these landscapes of the West and I'm like, this is... It looks ill. The first time I went to London, basically the first time, I was on a low dose of mushrooms. I don't know if that was played a part in it, but it looked like a fucking disease, man. Like, I was driving around and I was like... There's something wrong with this place, man. It looks so sinister. And then I used to be a bin man, and basically when I'm a bin man, I'm just running around estates all day, getting the wheelie bins, putting them on the back of the bin lorry, tipping it up, next one. A good example of right, everyone in this entire place smokes cigarettes and drinks energy drinks. That's okay, you can do what you want. But it's literally every human, and... Maybe I shouldn't judge people like this, but I feel like a lot, especially these spiritual people, can't, like, you can't blame me. And it's not that I'm better than anybody, because I don't help myself when it comes to these things. But why is everyone willingly ingesting poison on a daily basis? And I get called a rabbit, because I come to work with a lunchbox of carrots and cucumbers and, like, raw fruit, a lot of it. And I'm not like hurt by this insult. I more look at these people and go, look, like, and they go, oh, you got bird seeds, have you? When I'm just eating like nuts and things. Basically, if you're healthy, yeah, I was sat in the waiting room, right, in my bin job, and everyone here is a synthetic being. And again, I'm not better than anybody, but you seem to have this aura come off of these people. You know, like when people are crackheads, they kind of look like a bit of a crackhead-ish. And I noticed this the other day, and I'm not saying anything, right? I love you, please. Take Russell Brand, for example. I don't mean to just point out Russell Brand, but you know what? You can tell he was lucky because he got out of it, but you can tell, obviously, when you look at crackheads, they have this like aura that you can almost tell that they're crackheads. Something about it just does something to them. It's the same thing with health, I believe, and I'm not super particularly healthy, but that's the thing. Most people perceive me as very healthy, but I don't perceive myself as healthy at all. I do have a health obsession in a sense, but we'll get to that later. So the fact that these people, the synthetic beings, which are the sleeping sheep, which is the Western society, look at someone who's healthy and go, oh, he's very healthy, but the healthy person is still very sick, because it's very hard to be healthy in this world, because all of our shit is fucked with, and alright, I'll link you to another video by Leo Gura. So I'll try and remain on track, but this is the thing, I'll just start fucking releasing information like a hodgepodge, but allow it, right? This is what I'm going to do, and I've got some important updates coming, and this is very fundamental to my channel, and like I say, there are going to be some massive changes, so stick with me if you care, but I just more or less wanted to speak my words, upload them, so that it's clear from today, which is the 22nd of July 2022, what my plans are going forward and some of the things I'm thinking about. So I think this is probably going to go on for quite a long time, so bear with me, and we'll have a good time later, even though I'm alone. This is a live stream, but it's private. Alright, so Leo Gura, first of all, alright, I'm so sorry if I'm just fucking rambling. Hopefully I can keep on track. I'll try and tone it down a bit. I can't even wear these joggers, man. I'm gonna have to put some shorts on. It is so fucking hot round here these days. Where's my weed hat as well? My iconic marijuana hat. I love that hat. Yeah, I might reveal something as well later if anyone gives a fuck. Like, of something of a strange nature, I guess. That's the thing, maybe I'll just, I don't know. Let me find some fucking shorts, because I can't wear this stuff. These are good. I'll wear these. Don't look at me. I'm getting undressed. There's a good song, by the way, about self-sabotage. I thought it was a deep song. And if you relate to the self-sabotage sort of stuff, go listen to it. And it's one of my favourite songs right now. It's called Never Never by Sampha, like Sampha, and SK, I don't know, but it goes, see, I never ever had so much to gain, I threw it all away, and if I ever had the chance again, I'll probably do the same, singing, whoa, oh, 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 I've only let you down. It's deep, man. You know what, that's a deep fucking chorus. Yeah, it's difficult, man. Like, it's just throwing everything away for instant gratification is what it ends up coming down to for a lot of people. Alright, so, I'm fucking very sorry if I'm rambling, but I will try and tie all the loose ends eventually, so stick with me, and hopefully I want to go very deep today, hopefully, and I'm going to even have trip reports and shit and random stories all over the place, so stick with me, because I want to get this shit out there, because I'm not sure at this point, yeah, with the way that I live and my habits and that, like, this is the thing, I need to get this shit out there in some form, because, like, I'm barely mobilized to do anything, so it's difficult, because I know I have deep content that's way off the fucking scale compared to most, man, but this is the thing, I haven't let anybody in yet. I know what I'm capable of, and this is the thing, is that wasted potential is soul crushing for many people. I've always had a drive to create, and this, yeah, I know I'm not tapping into it at all right now, but Right, so Leo Gura, here's the videos by him that's going to be linked in the description. And I do have a compilation of his videos. If you go on my Instagram, I'll show you quickly a quick plug. And I'm going to have all of my social medias linked in the description. But let's take my Instagram, for example. Go fucking follow me on there, yeah, because oh, you can see that the whole time, could you? Fuck, okay. Alright, well, here we go. It has like more content, and I have loads of accounts as well with all sorts of different shit. But what I was gonna allude to is, yeah, I have like compilations of like people's videos, just short clips of my favorite stuff. So if you're interested in like anything like that, the Bren Cup, I kind of leave breadcrumb trails around. And yeah, there's a lot of shit on the Instagram. There's some by Terence McKenna, Wim Hof, Andrew Tate, and then there's updates and reels and shit, and the same on my TikTok. So yeah, sorry, I don't mean to fucking bore you, but there's that shit, and that's important, mate. Right, so Leo Gura. First of all, we had the video about addictions. So there's two of those. There's addictions and subtle addictions. And he basically lays it out as addictions, of course, you know, fucking eating, you know, obvious addictions. And then the reason you're addicted to those things is because it's like a distraction in a lot of ways. I often find, yeah, that, for example, marijuana, I love weed, especially after quitting for 6 months, which I'll make a video about in the future, or maybe I'll go into that a bit today. I love marijuana. Terence McKenna swears by it, and to be honest, I'm kind of going down that stream. Traumatic swears by it. Some people don't, but yeah, a funny story by Terence McKenna, the reason why he swears by it, I'll leave it linked in the description. It's only 5 minutes, it's funny as fuck. Basically, he went away to an island to fucking write a book, and he quit weed when he went to this island and rolled like a final joint and put it above his door, and he said, I'm not going to smoke this joint until I finish writing this book. He wrote this book. It took like 6 weeks or some shit. When he was done, to celebrate, he sat out on his chair out on the fucking beach or some shit, and he had a joint to celebrate his book. And as he smoked this joint, he started to feel this like weight on him, in a sense, something like ticking away at him. And he kind of avoided it because it was uncomfortable, whatever that was. When he finally decided to confront what this emotion was, he realised that this book that he'd been writing while he'd been sober was absolute fucking trash. And as soon as he smoked a joint, he realised the book is wank. But when he was sober, that wasn't really the case. And I have similar things to that. I've made full videos that I haven't released, and after I've made them, I look at it and go, this video is fucking shit. Same with music. I make music, I go, yeah. Whenever I write lyrics, I'm like, this is sick. I'm trying to make me new music. It will happen eventually. But I'm a perfectionist in a lot of ways, which is a defense mechanism in a lot of ways as well. But yeah, and then it's not necessarily the weed, but yeah, there's that anyway. So why was I fucking talking about that? So for me, what I'm saying about addiction is what I find. Take marijuana, for example, is I try to get a joint, right? Because it's a small portion of reality that I can control where I get my satisfaction from. You know, if I'm smoking a joint, I'm pretty satisfied. If I don't have any more weed for a few days coming, then I'm not really going to be too amazing. When I'm at work, I think, oh, I can't wait to go home and have a joint. That like makes me light up because I know I'm going to go home, I'm going to sit there, listen to whatever music and just go. And I love doing that. And that is so I can just control this small portion of reality, because without that, and what I found with weed when I quit is, because I'm not getting my gratification from this small portion of reality, I then have to seek gratification from other areas. And if I'm not getting it from instant gratification, I have to get it from the bigger picture. So maybe this ties into social media and that. And this is another thing, is about this video that I was going to say about me quitting. I was going to cold turkey social media, completely quit. I don't know if that's a super great idea. I was going to go balls to the wall with every single personal development thing that you can think of. 1 second. And And I've tried to make this a few times, and essentially the way that I would portray the video, and let's just pretend that I'm doing this video because it basically means the same shit anyway. So this is a video that I was going to make. I've made it a few times, to be honest, but I'd sit there, I'd go, hello everybody, so today, blah blah blah, basically I'm at the lowest point in my life. I'm depressed, I have no money, and my posture is dying. I hate my job and my health is falling apart. And more problems, and I keep listing problems, right? And then after listing all my problems or whatever and going, yeah, basically I'm not satisfied with my life at all. Regardless if you want to say that it's just my mind creating it and it's an illusion, which sure it is. Like Actualize said, the reason you're depressed is because your psychology sucks. And I've been learning recently that I think, like, right, say Leo Gura says, for the intro for his whole channel for actualize.org, which is the main video I think that you should watch. Give me a second. So we got Leo Gura intro video. So there's going to be a lot of links from Leo Gura, clearly. We'll link the Terence McKenna vid weed. And what are we talking about in a nutshell, just so that I don't forget? Good question. Fuck's sake, I'm sorry, I do not want to do this. This will not happen many times. I will sort, because I often forget what I'm talking about and it just destroys everything. Alright, why is this live stream not fucking actually letting me... Okay, here we go. Sorry, hold on.
Weird way of saying laziness in a sense, but you know, it's hard to say, and video, so there's going to be a lot of links from Leo Gura. Leo Gura says, for the intro for his whole channel for
oh right, so basically the intro for his whole channel, he says that basically most of our problems stem fundamentally from a lack of mastery of your machine. And there's many different degrees to this machine and dimensions. There's a physical machine, of course, but it's all interlinked. And this is what spirituality teaches you, and just a few brain cells in general. And then, of course, the mastery of your mind. It's like no one ever gave you the manual for your body. This is something I find absurd, and this is another thing I think about the Western society being sick in a sense, including myself. But like, no, we haven't come here to master ourselves and our self-understanding. Instead, it's basically being polluted by greed. Bottom lineism, and this is what Terence McKenna's Archaic Revival states. He wrote a book called The Archaic Revival, and I'll leave a link in the description to talk about the Archaic Revival. Ignore my spelling, alright? Fuck off. Alright, Archaic Revival. And basically, the way he lays it out is... our society has gone very bottom lineism, like reductionist, and the thing is, like, people take science, yeah, I understand science works, but when people take it as like an actual metaphysical belief system somehow, it's a bit strange. But I think there's a lot of value in trusting the physical world, because the mental world is quite twisty. There was this lyric from Mr. Traumatic I was reflecting on recently. Believe in your physical body allows your subconscious to detox. What does that mean? Believe in your physical body? I don't know. We'll get to that later. Maybe. But that was from Question Everything by Mr. Traumatic. A very spiritually influenced mad tune. Go fucking listen to that. Question everything. Trust no one. Question everything. Imagine drinking a gallon of ayahuasca, sat in the Amazon treetops, then swallowing psilocybin mushrooms and noticing your heartbeat stops. I bet that's a mad experience, intense, like cheese crops. Believe in your physical body allows your subconscious to detox. Don't come around me with the negative bullshit. Please just ease off, cause I mastered the art of sacred grunching. I'm punching grease blocks when I teleport to another dimension. My third eye sees lots. The gods are watching me, it's all eyes on me like peacocks. Question everything, don't trust no one. Be a critical thinker. This psychedelic masters evolving into a spiritual ninja. Don't come around me with their negative vibes. You typical whinger, do not piss me off. Don't get under my skin like a fissile or splinter. This new world order's evil people, listen and wake up now. These rulers show no compassion or remorse, they must hate us, wow. Ever heard of geoengineering? Yeah, scientists making clouds with nanotechnology, fungal spores and the chemtrails raining down. These governments and these central banking systems, they're a blend of monstrosity. We should take them on properly, hack them and break the economy. Religion is evil, is killing the people, and NASA's faking astrology, so after 16 years of researching, I'm learning ancient cosmology. Smack yourself. Right, I'm sorry, I don't mean to do that. But look, that's deep lyrics, fam. There's no one like Traumatic, you can't lie. So, our problems stem from the lack of mastery of our machine. Alright, with that, this is what I've been learning, right? Because I've had depressive episodes fairly frequently. I've been decent pretty recently, but it wasn't uncommon for me, and right now really I think it was a week ago, I kind of realized that I'm basically at the lowest point in my life in many different areas, and this is why I wanted to make this video in a sense, because it ties in with the ultimate personal development idea I had of me making the videos on YouTube about going balls to the wall with all the personal development. No fap, no porn, cold showers every day, hour of meditation, Wim Hof method, yoga, you know, the whole fucking shebang. What would happen if I just went balls to the wall with that, with ultimate discipline? I don't know if it's the best idea, because you try to make your life a YouTube video and it actually gets in the way. Because when it's hard enough to just do it by yourself, as it is when no one's watching, like, sometimes I don't feel motivated to do shit unless people are watching. Like, I feel motivated to prove myself to people, which is a weird thing. You gotta prove yourself to yourself, I guess, like, more self-respect. Right. So, actualized, what was we saying? The archaic revival is the idea that society has lost its magic. It's become like it's just like a physical market. I often think like we're always moving around everywhere, going places, driving everywhere. You know, the world is very busy. It's very loud and brutal out in some of these environments. But no, we're not doing anything. We're just destroying the fucking planet. No one's actually going anywhere. We're only ever in our bodies in a sense, and I know that's a stupid argument, but something seems very fundamentally wrong with the Western world. You know, people don't, like, there's other places that just don't do any of this shit. Is it not just greed? Like, I don't understand. There's so much stuff getting shipped around every fucking day. Meanwhile, it's destroying the planet. Meanwhile, most people aren't fucking happy. This is something I realised. I took 8 tabs of LSD the other day, right? Ooh, this was a difficult experience. It was about a week ago, to be honest. Right, 8 tabs of LSD. It took over 3 hours to come on, and by that point I started eating some mushrooms. And yeah, in that sense I'm quite reckless. It started sucking me under, and I was trying to hold on. It was difficult, and it was quite a bad trip. But in this I realised I started reflecting on people in my life, and I was like, wow, so many people around me are so unhappy. And they might be alright, because you ask someone if they're okay, and they say, yeah, I'm okay. Like, I'm okay, right? But at the same time, a lot of people are not okay, because there's something missing very deeply. And maybe, and this is what the archaic revival tries to fulfill in a lot of ways, is we've lost the spiritual connection with life. And this is what the shamans say. They say, what do you think of the West? And they say, it's very simple. They've lost connection to spirit. They've lost connection to source. And I know that sounds mad, right? But there is, and this is what, here's a good definition of spirituality. You can build a deep, intimate connection with life itself in many ways, and it's hard to talk about the scale of this stuff and what's the potential is, and psychedelics will help open your mind in that way. And we're going to be talking about that later. So psychedelics opening mind. Okay, so we done the Terence McKenna stuff. I'm sorry this is not super organized, I'm trying to get there. So actualize.org, yeah, so I was saying about how all our problems stem from the fact that we do not master ourselves, which to me is very strange. I don't know why we're not out here mastering. I can't wear this fucking jumper, sorry, I'm taking it back off. All of our problems stem from that shit, right? Okay, we got that, great. So this is what I was realizing. So I've been ill, and I'm still a little bit ill, and I actually defeated this illness with like a fucking Kundalini activation Wim Hof method on psychedelics. Don't fucking stigmatize me for that, okay? Because I will get into that, and it does involve chakras, I know, but just listen, right? And I'll leave links and timestamps in the description. But it was a very profound experience, and this is what I was talking about on my Instagram. I put a video up recently, and on my TikTok I said I've had a very profound, deep awakening, and this changes the entire name of the game. And fuck it, I'll do the Wim Hof later live, just because I've been meaning to, and I'll see if I can go deep, and then I'll report what happens. So right, so the lack of mastery of the machine, the illness, and the depression, and the all sorts, and the fucking shit show that has become my life. Just a side note, by the way, it wasn't too long ago. Here's some things that I've admitted to myself. Recently I admitted to myself that I'm a piece of shit. Maybe it's not good to say that, but you know, I heard like a video of Andrew Tate today actually. He goes, "What I want you to do is go in the bathroom, into your underwear, look in the mirror, and look at what a piece of shit you are. You like," and then he starts going on about how you can't even be fucked to take care of your body, and a lot of people do need to hear that. And you know, maybe people would say, oh, you know, don't have negative self-talk, don't call yourself a piece of shit, but then other people would say, no, fuck it, admit it, you're a piece of shit. I can admit I'm a piece of shit at this point, and why would I want to do that, right? It's not obviously good to say. Well, this is probably the first step in order to, well, first of all, it brings humbleness. When I started my channel, I wasn't humble, right? And this is something that I have wanted to say for a while. I was even going to make an apology video, because some of my first videos, right, and I have unreleased trip reports that I've never fucking released, right? Super Awakening, this was it. In this video, I start going down the fucking Messiah complex rabbit hole, and I actually writ something in my fucking OneNote, which we'll go to in a minute. I have like a commonplace book, which is like a journal for your entire life. It's quite a profound concept. Again, I learned it from Leo Gura, actualize.org, so I'll leave that in the description, and I highly recommend you check out these sources, because it is life-changing stuff, I promise. And it just goes to show how much I learned from Leo Gura. So it actually ties into this. So this time of these unreleased trip reports is when I was peak awakening Leo Gura, full blast actualize.org cult. And this guy talks on very deep spiritual profound concepts, and again, if you want to follow what I'm doing here, I recommend you do check out his stuff, at least get an idea of it. I don't bum up to this fucking guy. I did used to be fair, to an extent, but honestly, when you listen to this guy, he's fucking talking deepness. And so I will be constantly referring and pulling from various teachers while I'm doing this stuff. So anyway, actualize.org, commonplace book. So again, that will be in the description. Right. So this was when I was full actualize.org, and am I forgetting what I'm saying again? I'm sorry. Please allow me.
Goes right, and I have unrolled your entire life. It's quite a profound concept. Again, I learned it from Leo Gura, actualize.org stuff, I promise. And it just goes to show how much I learned of this, it actually ties into this. So this time of these unreleased trip.
Oh right, yeah. yeah, so it ties into the humbleness, right? Let me get to this. So, yeah, I was talking about the Commonplace book, and then this. So this was when I was full-blown awakened mind, supposedly. However, it came with a Messiah complex, and I wish I could show you some good clips right now. I'm not too sure about what clips say what, and I don't want to just fucking play random stuff because I'm not 100% sure. But this trip, the reason I haven't released this is, shall we have a look at this little, I'll turn it off. I don't know what this is going to be, but maybe I'll release it. But if you've seen Leo Gura's video, here's an example. If we go on YouTube, this is a fucking banger, by the way, and it is in a video that I super recommend you watch. This is basically how psychedelics come on. Where can I find it? Where did I send a reel? This one, hopefully. Maybe not this one. Where will it be? Where will it be? Here we go, this one. Sorry, I didn't mean to leak your DMs. Watch this fucking video. I will link it in the description, right? I can't fucking play the music, but this is basically how the trip comes on, and that is how it feels. But you got to listen to the song at the same time. Sorry if you can't see, but yeah, that will be linked below. Many links, many links. Maybe I'll even put it in a playlist. Oh, you got to watch this as well. I'm sorry, I don't mean to link everything, but yo, this is one of the most profound videos, I swear down. It's a fucking mad speech about basically the archaic revival as well. It's very mad. This, again, probably I sent this to my mate the other day and I said, please watch this. It's 4 minutes. It's one of the fucking greatest videos on the whole internet. And I also have a playlist on my YouTube channel called Watch on Psychedelics, which has got a massive hodgepodge of, I mean, I haven't sorted through it for a while. It used to be in best to worst, but YouTube fucking randomly spun it around for no fucking reason and shuffled it up, and it took ages. But yeah, there's a lot of links in here if you're interested for shit to watch of that nature. Right, sorry I keep fucking going off down the rabbit hole. So what was I going to tell you? Right, so I was going to show you the Leo Gura awakening video of actualize.org, and if you can't see it, don't worry. Basically, he has a video on his channel called Total Awakening in Real Time, Part 1 and Part 2, and I think there's more of these. And essentially, if you watch this video, and you know, I might do a reaction to this to an extent later, that's in the psychedelic playlist as well. And I've had this experience. I watched this video actually, and it was actually within this trip report. Where can I find it? Where can I find it? I basically reacted to this video in the trip report, and he started saying mad stuff. But this is basically what happened to me. And in this video, he's just fucking losing the plot on the floor, going, oh my fucking god, talking about the nature of his awakening experience. And he is like laughing and being very like an open human being. He is a bit more like sensible. However, me, I'm just running around the fucking house. Here's an example. I don't know what's in this video, so just allow me.
To post this on the internet now, like people realize like this takes very like a lot of courage to do this, because I'm completely fucked, and like anybody can experience this, and I will literally turn into you in this unified consciousness.
Jesus.
So, like realize like in order to do this where I'm completely fucked and I'm just obliterate into the everything, this like I have no self, I have no ego, and I do not give a fuck about what you think, because I can't.
Right, so yeah, I was saying the ego dissolved and I had an outlandish experience. I then didn't upload it after my ego rebuilt. What's another example? This was very interesting. You can tell by the look on my face how I'm being shocked by the profundity of what I'm experiencing. If you can't see, I was looking at fractals on a HD TV while losing the plot. It was mad, trust me. And I don't know, like, what can I... Here's a good example of the posture, by the way. Here's a cold shower. There was a good, Right, you can see my back in a minute. When is it? When is it freezing cold? Here it goes. When does it go? I can't remember. But my posture is just fucking awful anyway. There was a picture in this video that just portrayed it very well. But you know, as I was saying about the insecurity, right? Everyone has an insecurity. And if you can look at this, yeah, and think, that's not so bad, realize that most people probably think that about your insecurities. People are too busy focusing on themselves to focus about you. I was with someone who was anxious about drinking an Actimel yogurt drink in public. And I told him, are you fucking mad? People are very like... And this is what I mean, the world is kind of unkind and cold. In many ways. Anyway, so... actualize.org awakening video, that will be in the description. And that's basically what happened to me in this trip report. So... Commonplace book by Actualized Awakening. I don't mean to link so many things. Maybe I shouldn't even do this shit. Maybe I should just let you fucking find it yourself. I recommend this video also. Quite fucking mad shit. Alright, so what was I fucking talking about? See, I get lost. You see how I get lost? But this is what happened to me. Right, so yeah, I was talking about my awakening. And this is just one of many. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about with my old content, is I was going to make an apology video. Because basically, and a good example of this would be the second video on my channel. Oops. But if you watch this video, I'll find a comment actually that so this is a awakening video where I took mushrooms twice in 2 days. The first day I took 3.5 and the second day I took 5 grams, and that resulted in a very profound insight hodgepodge basically. But I go on a rant and I'm like, people, like, wake up, sheeple, kind of. It's not like that, but it is that vibe. And if we find a comment here, where can we find it? I thought I agree with all of this. Your ego is showing, but isn't all of ours? I mean, yeah. But then what did I reply? I know, bro. I've come to realize this recently. If you abuse psychedelics, as I have been, they will erode your mind. You are likely to develop a messiah complex. A good example, and then here's a link to a video of Leo Gurus, why I deleted the solipsism video and New Awakening. However, I'm not actually... I don't know if this is a messiah complex, because the scary thing is you can't agree with, like, basically anything this fucking guy says. It seems I can't anyway, and I don't know, and that's why it's so enticing, because they just feed you the answers to the universe, and through that you kind of think that you know what you're going on about. Because I found that when my idea of what I think reality is gets shook a bit, I go to these teachings or whoever, like Traumatic and Leo, and they kind of feed me my worldview, and then I'm like, yeah, and it's like a defense mechanism, because it's like people telling me very solidly like what my belief system is, I guess. But I don't want to believe in believing, and this is another thing about spirituality, is you don't, and this is what Terence McKenna says, is we don't believe in believing, we want the fucking truth. I don't want to believe anything if it's not right. It's a battle for the truth. Right, so a good example is that video of Leo's, which I shall link also. Maybe I shouldn't link all these videos, it's a bit long. Sorry, the stream will evolve, I promise. It will change into something else that will be a bit better eventually. Right, so, yep, so let's continue reading my comment. I've come a long way since this, and will no longer batter people with my teachings and have a more humble approach, as I did before my second... I had a more humble approach, as I did before my second round of psychedelic abuse. Right, let's go into that. I will no longer battle people with my teachings and have a more humble approach as I did before my second round of psychedelic abuse. Right, so for example, if you watch my LSD video on my channel, that's a good example. I used to be more humble in that compared to the way I have been more recently. How do I fucking do this? Right. Fuck. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot about this. This guy, Kieran, I'm gonna doing a podcast with him eventually. It'll be very interesting. So look out for that. Go subscribe to his shit. I think we're gonna be working on stuff together in the future. And he also made a video called "My Ego Has Been Awakened," and this is an important video. And tell you what, I'll do a reaction to this in a minute, because it's quite important of what I was talking about. And this is kind of where I got the idea. You see, he took a break for 2 months. He came back and he was talking about his evolution of himself, spirituality, and just life in general. And I have, in a sense, been moving past spirituality in a lot of ways. But we'll get to that when we get to that, alright? So what I was talking about is my comment. So let's dissect this fucking comment, shall we? This one. Right, what did we have? Where the fuck has it gone? Don't do that. Damn it. Alright, let me find this comment again. 1 second. But your ego is showing. Right. I will no longer batter people with my teachings, and I will have a more humble approach as I did in my old videos. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. So, this is what I was saying about the apology video and being humble. Where this began, I don't know, but let me just explain. And these are all various things, and you know, I'm saying random stuff, yeah, in a sense, like it doesn't tie together super well. But this is all stuff I want to say. I do want to get this stuff out there, because I think it just goes to show that I am thinking about this stuff, and that's all I want for now. I just kind of, I don't, the thing is, right, take Kieran for example. And this is what I've been DMing him on Instagram about. And this is what I've had to do with my whole channel. And this is one of the main updates that I want to say. Is this guy, he used to upload a shit ton of videos, like every 2 days or whatever, maybe even every day, once a week at least. Oh, he deleted loads of them actually. Fair play. And this is what I mean. Right. I used to, when I started the channel, like I said, I just started ranting about random shit while I was on psychedelics after I had the wage slave awakening, and this is ultimately the bigger picture of what I'm trying to say right now. I started saying stuff because, you know, fuck it, you know, I'm making a channel. But I always thought, because I've been on YouTube for years, I do have a second channel, which I'll link in the description, called Scilla, S-C-I-L-A, where I used to have over 1,000 videos. But what I realised, as I started especially saying this outlandish spiritual stuff, as I want to be very careful, because my channel here is a catalogue that is attached directly to my name. I recently removed my real name from the channel just because I wanted to have OXSN to be mine. So I slowed down, if you didn't notice. I slowed down very much, and I started uploading less frequently, and then I started doing the live streams, because it's a less solid way to get ideas out of there in a more natural way without making big edited videos, because I'm thinking a lot about my channel, like way more than you probably realize. Like, I don't really want this to just be another channel. I will make like basic content, like top 5 things I've learned from psychedelics, and I'll probably do that stuff in the future because it's quite easy. But overall, I have very big things planned, and I'm not even 100% clear on what this is exactly. But I don't want to just, I know that I have an agenda. 1 second, sorry. If it takes ages, skip to the timestamp in the description. Sorry, gamers. I didn't mean to fucking disappear. Alright, what am I talking about? This is difficult. Jesus. Fuck's sake, I don't want people calling me and shit while I'm doing that. It is quite annoying, because it throws me off. Sorry. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. That's another thing, I take life way too fucking seriously. And I'm normally stressing about all this stuff, like, about my life that I've created that I'm not too particularly happy with. And that's another thing I was going to talk about earlier. I must have gone off track, but I was going to talk about Leo Gura's video about not being a victim. Very powerful. Go fucking look at that stuff. Yeah, like, you can be stressing, yeah, but you can also consciously just not take life so seriously, and that does have value. Right, so, what was I saying? Damn, I might have to go back a second. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, sorry, or other.
And that's another...
Fuck's sake.
It is exactly. But I don't want to just... I know that I have an agenda.
Right, I have an agenda. So I don't want to just do a load of shit here. Like, I don't actually really care about money. This is the thing. I do, and I'm going to have financial shit on my channel, which is another thing. By the way, if you're wondering what exactly my niche is, it's basically the bigger picture of personal development, which is basically what actualize.org is. It's like, I'm pursuing life, and I just want to talk about life of various areas and advice and all sorts, and I want to have deep, good stuff. I want to change lives. And of course I want to do that stuff, man. I want to document, like, I really want to make something worth making. Whatever, you know, I want to make something that lives beyond me in a sense, you know. It's quite cool. And again, it just naturally comes up, you know, why would I want to do that? It's just meaningless. Well, fuck it, I got to do something. I still got to dream this dream, so how do I want to dream it? Alright, so... Fuck. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so shit.
Upload a shit.
Right, yeah, so I had to slow down on my channel. Because I don't want to just, like... I started saying stuff, outlandish stuff, and then on reflecting on these videos a bit later, and, you know, I seem to be working through psychological baggage all the time. And a good example of this is, like, say my Wage Slave Awakening video. This was very profound, and this is something to note. Psychedelics seem to make the mundane very profound. I thought this video was the bollocks, but if you watch it, it's pretty fucking shit. I don't really say much, and it's like nearly an hour long. And this is the same thing on my live streams. I've been doing some live streams, and for 20 minutes I'm just mumbling. That is not what I want to fucking do here. So that's why I've slowed down, because while I can say good, meaningful, valuable stuff, I believe, which is what these streams are for, it's a less solid way to just speak my shit in case I die. I've already said basically what's going on. But that's the thing, I haven't even said it. I know I'm barely scraping the surface even with this stream. So yeah, I had to slow down, and this is what Kieran was saying, is like, you don't want to just fucking... You got to reflect on the bigger picture and the meta picture, and meta just means zooming out, like if Mario were to look at the pixels. And this is what I was saying, right? I had an entire, and this, you can find this on, like, on my other live streams, but I had an entire full-fledged guided breathwork video that I made for hours. It took fucking ages, and it was one of my, like, best edited videos ever. But it wasn't until I completed it, as I was saying earlier, that I realised this video is complete trash. But it's because I didn't zoom out and go meta on the whole thing, maybe take a break, meditate on it a bit. I was just unconsciously making moves and creating content that I don't even fucking want. So this is why I've been talking about taking a break and taking a step back, because it's necessary to do so. And again, this ties into meditation. It's about taking a step back, because you've got to ask yourself what you fucking want before you go out there pursuing it. Right, I'm gonna go urinate quickly. While I'm gone, I'd like you to focus on your direct qualia and notice when your mind starts introducing concepts without your free will. Focus on that while I have a piss. Just try and remain present and watch how these mechanisms just fucking introduce themselves and you just start portraying concepts onto things. It's very deep, it just depends how much you can deep it. I won't be long. Did you realise that you live in concept land yet? Did that happen to you? Alright, where's my fucking original gangster dressing gown? And my fucking hat. Let's get vibing. I hope you appreciate the aesthetics I tried to put into this fucking shit. Oh yeah, and a good example if you want to know about like the depression sort of stuff. I released this demo that I made in 2019, which portrays the kind of shit mental state that I'm in. And the windmills, maybe I won't go into what they actually mean right now. Okay, rightio. So it's time to evolve what I'm actually talking about. I'm sorry for taking long. So have I said basically the overarching thing that I was saying about actualize? It went on for ages. Yeah, so, alright, this is a long fucking process. So I'll no longer batter people with my teachings, and I will have a more humble approach as I did before my second round of psychedelic abuse. Right, so I went full god mode. I remember there was some fucking videos of me holding my phone camera up on loads of mushrooms going, wake up people! If you're one of these people who like drinks energy drinks and fucking like smokes fags and gets the vaccine because everyone else gets it, you're a sheep! Wake up sheeple! And that's basically how I was saying it, right? And I was watching these back after not being such in. I told the way I tell people is this is when I turned into God. The intro to my YouTube channel, when I started saying, oh, this is really when my stuff is started to take off. You know, if you're not familiar, the beginning of my YouTube channel felt like very speedy self-actualization in real time. As far as I was concerned, depression was off the fucking table permanently. I was at the best place in my life, as I spoke about in the LSD video. Best place in my life, right? So, wage slave, oh, I must escape. Magic mushroom awakening, deep, amazing awakenings, vibrant experiences, LSD, oh, infinite beauty, amazing. And then I make update, life talk, never give up. For some reason, right, this is what happened with the depression with me. Okay, let's get into my experience with depression, should we? Right, before I do that, let me check how much cannabis I have, because I may have a sneaky cannabis later, right, and I shouldn't do, because I should not really smoke in this room, because it is disrespectful. However, I'm a piece of shit, as I said earlier. Oh yeah, so what's another thing I admitted? Because I was going to start listing things that I admitted. Another thing that I admitted, like various times, is I woke up a lot of mornings in the peak of the depression. Again, whatever caused it, who knows. But I would get up and go, fuck it, I'm depressed. It was very clear to me. Like, some days I'd wake up and it would just be this continuous, like, uncomfortable thinking. I would never really enjoy the present moment. I'd avoid it. I'd try and stimulate myself away. And there basically seems to be two paths in a nutshell. And this is something I awoke to by myself. It's basically, do you ever find that you are either open or closed? I'm either vibrant, ready to pursue life, taking on the challenges, holding myself up high with my shoulders back, and I can be someone to rely on. I can be that person. That's option A. That's the best option. And then the other option is to hide. The path of least resistance. And this is shutting down. So there's there's a pursuit of life, which often just feels amazing when you're like, you know, when you want to wake up every day, and then the other end is to hide from all that and to stimulate yourself and it is, that seems to basically be, the pendulum's either this way or it's this way. I'm either self-destructive or I'm the opposite, and I'm pursuing everything that I want to pursue. And right now I'm at the deep end of instant gratification. Let's watch this fucking video. So this, in a nutshell, talks about what I'm talking about. And this was not a big problem for me, and if you can't see, it's a video on my channel called Self-Sabotage, Bad Habits and Instant Gratification. And in this video, it's a call with a friend. I talk about, yeah, that's it, instant gratification. Essentially, you know, pick a quick fix. And this is what addiction is. You know, if someone offered you a quick fix immediately to relieve your suffering, it's easy to fall in love with that. So at the end, I alluded to a friend who takes this shit to the next fucking level, and it makes his life very not good. So let's find this quick.
I can enjoy that time. I think that's something that I'm going to focus on. I know, but like, bruv, do your fucking homework now.
If you take this too far, this silencing your mind. I have this quote-unquote friend called Cole, and he is the most destructive person I know. All he does is tick weed, tick coke, tick drugs. Doesn't pay him back. He has so many enemies. He owes so much money. It's unreal. This is what we're talking about here, but he's taken it to the extreme, where he turns his mind off. He deals with the problems tomorrow. So as long as he can have a good sesh tonight, take the pills tonight, blow all his money tonight, tomorrow doesn't exist. He's the most unhealthy guy I know, and he's just on the verge of fucking me. In the plot 3 times, very hard, he comes in my hold and then eats it all up. Yummy!
Fucking hell, that is such a weird video. But yeah, and that kind of hit home as I was watching that. But yeah, and how's my life been? That's it, man. It's like, I know it's stupid, yeah, but it's really, like I said about that song, I've never ever had so much to gain and threw it all away. And if I ever had the chance again, I'll probably do the same. It's so deep, man, and it's fucking soul crushing. Like, I had a breakdown on some LSD talking to a mate, and how did I say it, right? This is the words that came out of my mouth, and I'm not looking for sympathy. When I'm talking about my depression, I'm just relaying my experience, and take it however you want. Maybe I'm a weak fucking male who needs to fucking be more like Andrew Tate, or whatever the fuck. But I was sat there, at some point he asked me, what am I gonna do? It was obvious I was having a not great trip, but I started crying eventually, which I rarely do. Psychedelics make me cry. And basically, I was like, the intention for this trip is, I was like, fuck it, I want to have a good night. So, you know, like I say, you want to have a good night, you buy weed, mushrooms, LSD, instant gratification. The idea is to be vibing and smoking weed in the moonlight and having a fucking mystical psychedelic good time. And I do use psychedelics to escape, and I'll get to that in a minute because that's actually deep. Psychedelic escape. We'll get to that soon. Yeah, but then what ended up happening is I was sat in the car, and the psychedelic experience was trying to tear me away into infinity, as it does, and you should let go. However, I didn't seem to really be very capable of it. It was a very not good setting. I was driving around in the middle of the night in Blackbird Leys. It was fucking booky, it was weird. I was with people I barely knew, some of them. It was alright, but I handle my psychedelics quite well, especially after experiences like this. But something was very wrong, and it was trying to pull me away into the deep end. And I was sat there going, you know, there's no value for instant gratification anymore for me. This is basically what happened on this trip. Like, there was weed being smoked, and I barely wanted any. Like, I was just hanging around, like, waiting around, like, fuck, this is awful. I was ill as well. I had a cold, like a flu, for a while. And this alludes to how you don't take care of your machine, and it alludes to my awakening I had the other day. My Kundalini energy awakening or whatever. And we'll get to that. Remember, there's timestamps in the description. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so instant gratification lost all value. I was like, what good is having a good night when I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and my life is a load of shit still? And these are decisions I'm split between very often. So that money I showed you, like I said, I don't know if I said, I don't even own that money. £265 something. I got a tenner in the bank. I don't own this money. And I have money due to come to pay very soon. I don't even know if I'm capable of paying it. You know why? Because I'm disrespecting the people I love. That's fucking deep. And I'm conscious of it. And that's why I call myself a piece of shit. Because I choose to fucking, you know, it's so deep, man. It is fucking deep. And this is what I mean. I don't know how much I want to let you guys into my life, but at this point, I'm not too fucking concerned. Because the more real I am, the more hopefully people can relate. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay these people back. And yeah, one of the things I was crying about is like, it doesn't matter what psychological stuff I build up or anything. At the end of the day, I keep finding myself consistently in these bad places in my life. Financially, and in all sorts of different areas. And it's like, it's a feeling of unconsciousness, consistent unconscious decisions that just leave you in not a good place. Another aspect of the depression and the unconsciousness is, you know, your decisions are just shit, and you just feel demobilized, and like you waste time. Like if I try and clean up the house, which by the way, it is a complete fucking tip right now, and that's another thing, is when you're completely sovereign, it sometimes is hard, man. Like if you barely fucking give a fuck, and this is what I was saying to my mate. I was crying, right? It was deep. It sounded bad, what I was saying. I said I don't have a desire to fight for a lot of the stuff I have anymore. I feel like I'm trying to hold on to various things, like money. Like I'm stressing myself out about money and about health and about my flat and about whatever and my job. But I don't even barely have the desire for these things right now. And it's hard to say that right now to the camera. And I don't want to sound weak like that. Of course I do, but it's like, yeah, I described it as I just want to fall, as if I want to cut all of this stuff that I'm trying to hold on to. And this is the thing, right? It's like, it's not hard to hold on to this stuff, because I'm barely holding on to it. Basically, it's how much control do you have over your life. Right now, I have not really any fucking control over myself, barely, because I make very shit decisions. I made a fucking load of fucking Snapchat memories, because I contemplate constantly in my Snapchat memories, right, when I'm reflecting on random stuff. How many videos have we got here? A good 20-minute fucking talk. That these are just for myself, and this is where a lot of my content comes from, and I may release these, but they're mostly private, and I talk there and I contemplate about what I'm going through. And in this I said this is the final joint, which we'll get to the final joint trap later, which ties into the New Year's resolution trap, which I'll make a full-fledged video about in the future. I've been planning for a while. Final zoot. That is a fucking massive trap, and I'll get to that. And this is another, I want to point out various traps that I've found, and this is where the value can be found within my channel in the future, hopefully. Alright, so yeah, while I was making these videos yesterday, I said this is it. I'm going to smoke this zoot, and then after that I'm going to mobilize myself to take control of my life. Straight away after, what did I do? I don't even know. I wasted the whole evening yesterday watching stupid content, smoking weed, listening to the same songs I listened to yesterday. And then yesterday I watched porn, definitely. I watched porn the day before. I think I've been watching porn every day for the past fucking loads of months. And that's what that Kieran was saying. He said he views people who can barely control the desire to watch porn and then beat themselves up after they watch the porn because they regret watching the porn. Because, and I'll go into the nature of sex and stuff, because I think there's an actual disconnect with real sex, and it gets into tantric sex and that sort of shit. There's a disconnect, and it ties in with the chakras. Don't fucking stigmatize me for that. We'll get to the chakras later. chakras. That looks cool. Look how the fucking text backs into infinity. The visuals look cool right now, mate. You should be looking at these fucking visuals. But yeah, so Kieran sees these men as weak, and I agree. And this is the good thing about Andrew Tate's uprising, in a sense, is it's good for men to hear that they're weak these days, because men have become very weak. I'm a weak fucking man. I chat to loads of girls, like, in the middle of the night. I'm like, right, fuck it. I don't care about what I tell you. Sometimes I get lonely. I'm led there and I just feel lonely. It's just like a void feeling of the absence of a human to share the experience with. And it's kind of deep in a sense, because when you feel alienated through psychedelics and awakening, which is very common, people often feel they're going crazy. It's hard because it often feels like you have no one to share the experience with. Because when you try and tell people what your experience is, they're like, you're on another planet. What are you talking about? So I guess maybe that's where the loneliness stems from. But with that, right, so sometimes I message like some random fucking females, like trying to like have some like phone sex or some shit. I know, how sad is that? I don't want to tell you that. But I don't care, because if I let you have unmediated access into the core of my being, then that will potentially be valuable within itself. And this has always been something that's been in the back of my mind just naturally. Like, what if I just document my whole existence completely unmediated? I don't know if I want to do that, and maybe I'll regret it, but that's the thing. I'm a very honest person. If you talk to me, chances are we will build a mutual respect, and you will see that I will deliver the best language I can to describe the purest intentions I can. I want to be very honest. But I feel like in this day and age, that's almost a weakness, because people exploit your honesty. Health is a very good point, and microplastics and water is a good point. Maybe we'll get to later, but I have spoke about it on some other accounts. Water, micro, yeah, so in terms of my other accounts, I have other accounts where I post loads of snippets, and I will be posting on my second channel more as well, and I mean other accounts on Instagram as well. Right, so what the fuck am I been talking about? I go off, don't I go off on loads of things. Psychedelic escape, so where did that come from? Instant gratification. Yeah, so the instant gratification thing is basically, yeah, so in terms of, so I said I don't want to hold on to the vast majority of like my shit, right, these days. Like, there's barely a desire to do that shit. Oh, this fucking podcast is funny. What the fuck?
Designing this website, and the back of my...
There I am. Yeah, I'm on so many of my pictures. I'm always fucking tripping. You can tell. Like, it doesn't matter, I guess. But there's some of my like best pictures. Who's messaged me? What was that? Did I just see that? Oh, it was Owen the G. But yeah, like this one. This was my LSD experience. The second video on my channel. I don't know. I'm just like, it makes you very wide-eyed. But yeah. So yeah, basically, yeah, so barely having the desire to hold on to things anymore. Because basically, yeah, how much control do you have over your life is what I was saying. I also think breathing deeply is very important, and there's actually energy you can derive directly from the breath, as if it's some sort of breatharian sort of shit. And yeah, I can say that honestly. It's a bit mad, I know. Right. So yeah, it's like you start letting go of the things that you need to hold on to. And honestly, you need to hold on to the things that you have as much as you can to an extent. Because I've had it before in my life where you basically lose everything. And then when that happens, you realise how petty these psychological problems are. Shall we play a clip from my Speaking Deepness video? At the end, I allude to this, I believe. about homelessness. Conclusion and outro.
This appreciation for life as a whole. It's not just pointless. With this comes happiness on the deepest level. Not happiness like I brought something, because that just fades. If you can appreciate everything, that is true happiness. You won't be happy unless you can be happy in the present, because you'll just keep going through the motions of changing emotions. So if you can't be happy now and feel satisfied with the present, then you won't ever be happy, and this is why people say money doesn't buy happiness. Obviously, I'd be very fucking happy if I had some money. But I think overall, if you don't do the deep inner work, you will still end up feeling lost. Money to me, it buys you freedom. That's very important, because I can't do the deep inner work without freedom. If you're not happy now, chances are you won't really be happy if you win the lottery. And I know it sounds absurd to anybody in my position of poverty. I haven't got shit. I have to work every fucking day in a job that has nothing to do with my life. And of course, money will make you happy now, but it will fade out. Let me explain. I had a bit of a rough patch once upon a time where I was essentially homeless for about a month. All of my values changed. The things that I was normally facing seemed like minuscule problems compared to the problems I was now facing of I didn't know where I was going to live. And the same goes for becoming rich and having an abundance of money. You will just adapt new problems forever unless you can face your demons. Go inwards and find happiness there. This is the human condition. It's never enough. We always want more. And this is why we fucked the fucking world up. We keep looking outside, taking more, doing more, using the planet's resources more and more. We're trying to fill an infinite void. But the way to fill that void is to go within. There's nothing out here for anyone, ultimately. Go within and you realise you don't need shit. You just need your health, comfort, and the necessities. Other than that, you don't need to get this car, this particular brand.
Yeah, well, you see, I think I used to be more awake. This was when I was open, right? This was the pendulum when it was this way. I was open and vibrant. Now I'm closed off and I'm hiding into instant gratification, and it's really, you know how, have you ever heard how the easy path is the hard path and the hard path is the easy path? Basically, if you go the easy path of least resistance, you need to hustle to get ahead in life. There's a video by Casey Neistat, I'll link in the description. It basically, you don't even need to watch it, but he essentially, all he says, it's a short, literally a minute film. He's on like an escalator, right, that's moving like this. So there's a man, yeah, fucking, imagine the platforms walking, fuck, you can't see, can you, because it's a podcast. I mean, if you're on the fucking video, right, imagine there's a floor, yeah, that's walking. You're stood still, facing north, right? The whole surface and the ground is moving south. So you're going back by default. So in order to remain still, you have to move. So this is the metaphor for life. If you remain still, shit fucks up. You start going back. And a good way to symbolize this is, do you ever feel disorganized? I turned up at my new job on the first, I won't go into that, but I mean, like today, I woke up, yeah, because I didn't set my alarm. An hour late, I woke up, I rushed into work without half of my shit that I needed on my training week and made myself look like a dickhead. My previous job, I done the same shit. I woke up late and then I just decided not to go in, because when I'm depressed, I stop going to work, and this has been consistent throughout my life. And I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that. And by the way, we'll do a full reaction to my old videos later, I reckon. I try and make this stream probably go on for a long time. We'll see. But I got to keep the ball rolling. And it's actually quite hard to keep fucking talking like this for a long time without, like, you know, I need to ensure that I'm actually saying something. So, thank you for sticking with me if you did. And the reason why I do this is because I did reflect on my previous live streams, and there is clearly quality shit in there. It's just like there's bits here and there, and I need to make it more consistent. So I am obviously reflecting a lot, and I do care dearly about what I'm doing here, and I really wish to pursue this very much deeper in the future. Right, so what was I fucking saying? You will adapt to new problems. Why was I telling you this? Why was I telling you about my homelessness? Yeah, so basically, you realise how stupid, you know how petty it is to have your life controlled by instant gratification. Or maybe it's not petty, but when you just are depressed for the simple fact that you can't put your fucking phone down, you can't meditate because you can't be fucked. That's how deep, that's it. You can't be fucked. And it's not just you can't be fucked though. You're conscious of the fact you can't be fucked, but it doesn't matter because you continue to make repetitive unconscious decisions, and you consistently end up finding yourself in places you don't want to be in. You have created your whole life. Nobody else is responsible for the place that you are in right now, especially if you're watching this live stream, mate. Something important to do with depression: list your problems. Have you ever thought that potentially depression is like a manifestation, a weight that gets put over your whole being because you're demobilized because of various things? You know that stress physically shuts off the immune system, and this is what I was alluding to earlier about nobody has control over their machine. And basically what I seem to discover is when I was ill, I was distracting myself from the illness with media, because being present when you're ill is more difficult than distraction, and that obviously goes across the board. Distraction is the ego's favorite defense mechanism, which is a video by Leo Gura as well, which I'm not going to link in the description. You can, oh fuck it, I'll link it in the description. Alright, Leo Gura, victim, distraction. So I guess this is a big update video right now, but yeah, we will branch out further and further, so just stick with me please. I know I'm asking a lot. So distraction, right? Fuck, what am I talking about? Fuck's sake, sorry. You can tell I'm genuinely sorry. I don't want this stream to be shit, and you can tell that I actually care now.
So why was I telling you this? Why was I telling you about my homelessness? Yeah, so basically you realise how stupid, you know...
Yeah, wait.
You know how petty it is to have...
Yeah, so it's petty, right? So yeah, basically it's petty to have your life ruled by this stupid shit. Everyone knows this, right? However, it is the case. But basically, when shit hits the fan, you realise how petty it is, right? When my fucking dad comes over to this house, right? Which, to respect him, I need to take care of this place. Right, and it's always a mess, but I always leave it till the last minute to when he's about to come over, and then I super clean it all up because I don't have a choice, and with that I just do it. Maybe that's not the best example, but what I'm saying is when you become homeless, you realise how your shit laying in bed, turning over, because that's what it feels like. It feels like you turn over your depression again and again. You lay there like a vegetable and you're like, why do I feel like lonely and like, you don't go, alright, don't get a pen and a paper, you don't go, alright, what's my problems, and start writing them all down. You just sit there and turn it over like a retard. You need to ask yourself, what is the cause of this? And this is what I was saying, right? The cause of it is the lack of understanding and of how to operate your fucking being, physically and metaphysically and spiritually and the whole shebang. Because I started watching loads of TED Talks to distract myself while I was ill. And these TED Talks, I started realising as I started to gain more knowledge from these videos, is they started explaining all my problems away to me and the reason for these problems, you know, to do with the deeper implications of diet, which we'll get to later, or I'll make a video about definitely in the future. That is a deep one that I know a lot about, diet. Of how that's all connected and how your stress physically shuts off your immune system, and it's all like a negative feedback loop. And here's a good video. This is a very good example. Alright, let's watch this by Hopsin together, shall we? Hopsin. Should we watch the whole thing? Right, Hopsin is a rapper, okay? You don't really need to know much more than that. He's a rapper. He's pretty fucking good, to be honest. He has a video called Update from Hopsin, and this is what I'm talking about. He was depressed. Shall we watch this together? I don't know. Maybe let's put it in 1.5 speed.
What up, everybody? Hopsin here. I just wanted to update you guys on a few things before I start releasing new music here in 2021. So, over the past 3 to 4 years, I was in a really dark, depressing state. I felt like hurting myself. I felt like hurting other people who were contributing to the way that I was feeling at the time. And I really thought that there was no way out of the place that I was in whatsoever. I had friends and family who would try to give me advice here and there, but I just kind of wrote it off because I assumed that the issues and the problems that I was encountering were above anything that they could comprehend. So yeah, I just ended up, staying at home all the time, ordering Domino's pizza and just never leaving the house and just creating my own hell. I eventually got to such a dark place that I said, fuck it, let me go to therapy. What do I have to lose? Because I felt like I had lost everything else. And
yeah, this is a deep video. Listen to this, bro. So yeah, he's in a dark place. Fuck it, go to therapy.
you know, in the process of doing therapy, it felt good to vent and talk about my problems. I wouldn't say that, you know, just the first few sessions cured everything that I was going through, but I was curious and interested in diving deeper into understanding myself more and what was really going on. So I eventually got into hypnotherapy.
Right, this is what I was saying with the TED Talks. It's like, if you actually dig into the nature of your depression, and this is what I'd done years ago when I had my first revelation into spirituality and self-help, is there's just answers to your problems. If you have a problem, there's an answer to it. It's not the other way around. That's why positive transcends negative in a sense. If you're going to get into dualities, it's like positive with the capital P, negative with a lowercase n. It seems like positive is like the negatives are worth. The positives are worth the negatives. And when you start feeling vibrant about your life, like when I hit the gym, yeah, I'm like, yeah, and then I look in the mirror, I'm like, I don't want to die. I've got so much shit to do because I'm actually actively doing good shit with my life. And this is some of the best mental times I've had recently is when I've been creating on the internet and fulfilling my purpose. Right, so he started digging into the nature of his depression and then hypnotherapy and shit. This is basically Hobson's spiritual awakening.
And man, this fucking lady ripped my goddamn soul out of my body and put this shit back in and brought to light all these things that I didn't even know existed. And it turns out that I was, you know, living my life with these traumas lingering in my subconscious and fueling my actions and reactions to certain things that were going on. And I had no idea. I used to think life was just like all about just face value things. Like, you know, you're born, you learn to walk and talk, you go to school, you make friends, you learn to make money, and it's just as simple as that. And I was a fucking idiot. You know, and even after hypnotherapy, I was still so curious. I was like, man, I want to learn more. I want to really dig deeper into this because this is something I've never explored before in my entire life. So I eventually moved to Thailand and I started just researching human behavior, human nature, learning more things about myself and reflecting on the past. And you know, in the process of me, you know, reading certain books and learning all these things, I learned to take accountability for my actions. I learned to be more empathetic and be more responsible as a human being. And I also learned that this fucking human body is like a crazy ass machine that I don't even know how to operate.
That's what I was fucking saying, bro. Look, did you hear that? Listen, all of the dots connect, and this is what it's weird. When you pursue spirituality and the intellectual path, yeah, actualize.org said the same thing. Most of our problems stem from the lack of mastery of our machine in all the dimensions. This guy, depressed, he solved it because that's what he was just fucking... This is literally awakening, right? And he does even allude to it in a minute. And then the TED Talks say the same. It's all connect, mate. If you try and actually figure out life, you understand that you can figure it out. And all of it is out there. And psychedelics actually teach you this shit. It's because everything you need to know is within your mind. I'm accessing knowledge of the forbidden kind. I'll tell you flat out now, the planet isn't right. You need to think and use a dome. The evidence is in the sky. The evidence is in plain sight. It's everywhere. But their eyes are wide shut. They don't ever stare. Truth hurts and it's never fair. The truth about reality will leave you very scared. Because it's terrifying and it's very scary. But I'm never lying. Just be very wary. Genetically they're modifying food and that's the reason I'm a vegan. Because I don't eat meat or any dairy. Don't believe a word you heard on the television. Why? Because the media, they're dark like the governments. I'm spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the Ark of the Covenant. If anybody tries to rise up or talk truth, trust me, it's a bullet in the heart when they punish them. You can find me meditating on a mountain and I'm never coming back. I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Welcome to reality, smell the pain. Since awakening, I never felt the same. Truth hurts, so let me help explain. I got that sacred information that will mount your brain. The governments are using mass programming. Honestly, it's all truth, no blagging. Entertainment is really meant to tame 'em. All I really want to see is peace, love and no famine. Don't choke slam him. Don't stab him up. Realise everyone is one. Be compassionate. I know it's confusing and nothing's adding up. It's cause the world we're living in is mad as fuck. I've had enough. The powers in control, they're psychopaths, they lie to you. They manipulated history to hide the truth. But they forget the real knowledge is inside of you. And speeding up this mass awakening is what I try to do. Oh, I don't know if that's all that, but that's Ark of the Covenant by Mr. Traumatic. First song I heard by Mr. Traumatic of that nature, and I'll get back to that because he basically is responsible for my whole awakening. And that song, listen to that song. It will be linked below. So it's not like I believe everything this guy says, but when I first heard these, because this was the first time I ever heard anybody talking about any of these ideas. Alright, let's continue watching. Sorry, I will probably do, like, I'm just trying to, like, feed you this sort of wavelength, so I don't know if that's very valuable or not. But, yeah, let's keep going.
Living my life all these years as an adult and just thinking that I had it all figured out, and I was a fucking idiot. Like I said, I was an idiot to even think that, but, you know, you live and you learn, and that's just the process of life. But my reasoning for making this vlog is to let you guys know that the music that's coming out is music that I made during these moments with you guys, because I feel like there's a lot of people out there who will be able to relate to it, and they may feel like they're in that dark place as well. And I want to let you guys know, if you are able to relate to this music and you feel like you're in that place, you can get out of it. And I know, you know, when it comes to spirituality and self-healing and cleansing, it sounds fucking corny. Trust me, I'm the king of understanding that shit sounds fucking stupid, and I get it. But you know what? This is real life, man. And when you encounter certain issues and stuff, that's really the only way out.
Fuck it. Did you fucking hear that, mate? This guy is down to earth. I rate this guy well. But that is what kind of awakening is. It's like realizing your whole fucking life. Right. So we spoke about that. Fuck me. It just goes on forever, doesn't it? I can never stop. But right, I don't want to... This is the thing. I don't want to do like 2 live streams when I can just say everything in 1 live stream. So I don't know how long I'll keep this going for. Right, let's get back to the comment in that video that I left about the ego showing. So yeah, there's that anyway. So that's deep stuff, I'm sure. And so I think I want to call this podcast Speaking Deepness, and maybe this will be the first real episode. Maybe I'll ditch the super epic podcast. Right. So I think I basically said about I won't batter people with my teachings. All right, let me have a look for something quickly. Let me turn my shit off and let me go into my commonplace book, because I made a big loads of notes, right, about the nature of my YouTube channel. Before I made my YouTube channel properly, I was going to make a video like with a script that just tells you cold what my goal is. So I've never actually read this script publicly anywhere, so I better find it quickly. Just so you get an idea of what was. Where is it? Would it be... Alright, I need a piss again. Is this it? No. Alright, I'm sorry. I need to have a piss. Right, while I'm gone, just fucking... What could you do? Just meditate on the present moment, right? And try and be satisfied with the void. Close your eyes and just be... Yep, I'm pretty content. It's useful stuff. I'll be 1 minute. Not even that. To say all things come at time. I'm gonna open my window now. Let's open that ting, bruv. Oh, it's so look at these. This looks cool, man. Look at it. That looks cool. All right. So, what was I fucking saying? Sorry. Yeah, I was looking for something, wasn't I? What was I? Right, in my notes. Okay, bear with me. Right, where is it? Because it was like a big intro paragraph to my whole channel, so please just bear with me a minute. Sorry. Important. Here it is. Okay, here we fucking go. I'll just show you this now. I'll read you the whole thing. This might be a minute. But it was quite deep, as you can tell by the scale of it. So here's the commonplace book. I'll only stay in this tab for now, but as you can see, there's loads of tabs here. Basically, it's just a big document that all is interconnected, and it's like a life diary. So here we go. This is outdated to fuck. I read this probably 7 months ago. So important. Please watch. In brackets. Foundation for OXSN. Preface. Alright, here we fucking go. So this was when this was back in the day, more, this was before depression creeped back in and all sorts. So let's get reading. This video, I hope to be the foundations of my channel, OXSN, and the future of my name. So I will try my best to say all I feel there is to say. First, I'll be reading from a script, and later, I'll just talk one-on-one and speak my mind. I will have in-depth content in the future on the majority of topics covered in this video, so stay tuned. Thank you. My name is Baron Davidson. I'm from England. I'm 18, born on August 9th, 2003. Welcome to OXSN. Please forgive me for anything I have said or I'm yet to say that is foolish or unrightfully pessimistic. I'm devoted to truth and light and will refrain as much as I can from ego, ideology, culture, dogma, wishful thinking, etc. In pursuit of delivering raw content and sharing a perspective as objectively as possible, if there is one, in brackets, I promise to never water down, mask, or sugarcoat my content, despite culture, law, ego, personal gain, etc. Of course, I'm also interested in profit as I'm currently trapped in the system. See my first video on this channel, Wage Slave Realization, linked below. But ultimately, I'm here in the pursuit of truth. My goal? To build something out of nothing. To build a community of like-minded people to mix perspectives and support and help each other to grow and just have a good time. On this channel, I will be discussing the following. I'll list more and get more into detail later in the video. To be fair, I think that's a pretty fucking sound, like, preface for everything. Like, I think that's alright. So here's just a fucking load of bullet points, essentially, that are just talking about, and this is some of the points of what I'm talking about overall in, but here we go anyway. Spirituality, personal development, psychedelics, metaphysics, epistemology, philosophy, life and death, consciousness, the nature of reality and everything within it, facing demons, deep healing, self-care, ego death, selflessness, non-duality, intuition, paradoxes, trip reports, sacred geometry, meditation, the non-physical, manifestation, the hero's journey, practical life advice, living the good life, breath work, ice therapy, conspiracies, society, government, music, mind, dreams, life purpose, something greater, higher power, God, and everything in between. That's a fucking list. And diving into each fucking diverse shit of each one of those is so deep. And this is what I mean. I know I have shit to say. And I want to connect the dots between all these. So for the most part, what I'm doing now and what I have been doing is just setting the scene. And this is a lot of what the live streams is about. Is I'm trying to, like, especially this one, I hope that you can like understand my consensus. And if you're like a spiritual sort of geezer, you understand. Alright. So what else have we got? I define spirituality as all of the above. Remember, this is outdated and it's a bit mad. Alright, so yeah, I forgot how fucking mad this fucking shit is that I made. Like, it's just a document, but right. I define spirituality as all of the above, but at its core is being concerned with developing and strengthening a deep knowledge and metaphysical connection to the profundity, beauty and wonder of reality, or just everything within reality, I guess. To harness awe in every moment's infinite depth and mystery. This is what happened to me after my first round of psychedelic abuse about a year ago. yeah, getting on a year ago. I was just in awe permanently. It left, but it was like a permanent afterglow. And there's nothing so amazing, man. I'm just looking at life and like everything's so beautiful all the time. And I kind of forgot about that to an extent, but that is some amazing shit that you can, and that is one of the practical implications of spirituality, is you just fucking love in the moment, man. And that is deeper than most people realize, because we're running from the moment, a lot of us. Like, there was a lyric from a Little Darky song called Anxiety. He goes, should be thinking about the way the trees are looking or the smell of peace. No. Should be thinking about the way the trees are looking or the smell of pizza cooking or the sound of breezes working into me. Instead I'm hurting, avoiding the moment I pull the curtain. I need, 'cause I don't know what your intentions are at all. I feel so small and minuscule, no one to call, to anyone to start this drenching of my soul. Yeah, it's a weird song. Anyway. Alright, so yeah, that's mad. Spirituality at its core is being concerned with developing and strengthening a deep knowledge and metaphysical connection to the profundity, beauty, and wonder of reality, to harness all in every moment's infinite depth and mystery, to be concerned with the sacred, the absolute, non-duality, personal developments, fundamentals, and truth, but most importantly, conscious living with honesty, love, compassion, understanding, and with an open mind, and with intentionality and integrity. I didn't mention that there, but that's the case as well. Integrity and living with intention, not to just accept the fucking system, to live and like, this is why I rate Andrew Tate to an extent, because he said something that was quite profound. He's like, how much can you ripple the fabric of space-time and leave a mark, make your creations have an impact on the world? And that is certainly something that Andrew has done. Alright, what else have we got? Wishing for the deepest thriving of all life. I'll get into more detail a bit later in the video. I did not realise how deep this fucking thing... yeah. Anyway, I'd especially like to emphasise the hero's journey. This is a video by Leo Gura. I recognise. Go look at the video by Leo Gura called The Highest Hero's Journey. This is very important. If I can amount to something out of nothing, so can you. On this channel, I will be documenting my journey escaping the 9 to 5, and I'm telling you 100% I will make it. I only need the desire. You only need the desire. In everyone's life there is a call to something bigger than themselves. Will you accept the call? I'll have in-depth videos on the hero's journey soon. Right now I'm at square one. Well, to be honest, right now I'm at square -10 because I'm in a worse place than now. Right, what did I say? I have 10 subscribers and 500 views. Right now I've got 81 subscribers and 5,500 views. So, I mean, I've definitely made progress. Everyone starts somewhere, and I feel like I have a lot to offer for the spiritual community. It will never work out if you don't put the work in. That's a song by Mr. Traumatic called Workin', featuring Brucey. It will never work out if you don't put the work in. That's a mad tune. But yeah, so I was at square one, and I'm so happy I fucking went onto this, because I completely forgot about this, and this is what I've been trying to say in this video, essentially, is like, the only reason why I would ever relay my problems to the internet or whatever, or talk about my life openly and very unmediated, is so that you can understand the position I'm in, because when I set that in stone and portray that in a good way, I can then go about flipping that 180 and then creating a profound life and then showing people that you can do it. And there's a video on my channel called Visions. It's about 1 minute and 20 seconds. I'll play it quickly. It's with Ollie on a live stream. Listen.
That's a good fucking thing to put on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll take that out into like a clip, but that's fucking...
Come on. Get at the new
Right, you know what, I'm not gonna... Just go look at it, it's in the description. The audio will probably be horrible, but yeah, I'll leave that in the description, so go and fucking check that out. But, essentially, it's showing people, what I was saying is that you can come something from nothing. And this is something that I said in my very first fucking video, actually. on the wage slave awakening. So, you know, I said I will react to the full video, but let me maybe try. The best part of this video is probably at the end. Right, let's watch this, because the whole video is pretty trash, but the end is decent.
So again, this is the super very final part of the video. I just wanted to clear up what I plan to do in the future, hopefully.
So this was 8 months ago. Let's see what's evolved from here.
So, this video exists now. This is just me basically explaining my current situation so that hopefully you can see me come from nothing to something.
Explaining my current situation so you can see me coming from nothing to something. And I guess now that I'm watching this, it seems like everything's come full circle. I mean, 8 months ago, I was in basically the same place. I haven't really got any further. If anything, I've regressed. I've matured, and I've gone through a lot of spiritual shit, especially. And I've depression and awakening and humbling, and because the depression humbled me ultimately. Right, something out of nothing. And that's it. And I feel like at this point, especially with this video, I've made it very clear what position I am in my life. It is not good in a nutshell. I could sit here and relay all the fucking problems to you, which I have in the rest of this live stream. But for the most part, it isn't good across the board. I have no money. I hate my job. I'm depressed most of the time. Like, I might not be depressed now, and I haven't been depressed for like the past a little bit, right? But the overall bigger picture of my life is pretty fucking depressing. And yeah, I understand that I create it and it's all an illusion and I'm not being grateful. I understand, but it doesn't stop the fact that that is my direct experience. Do you understand? Let's continue.
So this is my situation now. I work like fuck and I'm pretty lost. So now what I'm going to try to do from here forward is try to organise my life and my routine so I can build something stable and hopefully get some income of some kind. So hopefully I can build something on the internet. What do I plan to do exactly? So music, I've had a very strong passion for music for a very long time. I used to make music under the name OXSN, OXSN. It's not the best. There is that stuff in the description. Yes, there's that. I'd love to make music. I'd love to learn how to mix and create all that kind of stuff. And then there's videos as well, which will all probably be on the same channel. So videos, I'd like to do like trip reports, as in psychedelic trip reports, obviously. Talking about my experiences and if I gained any benefits, the good ones, the bad ones, any insights I had while I was on it, just what happened, my tips and tricks for doing it, for whatever in the future. What else? I'd like to do self-help videos. There's a lot of channels on YouTube who do videos such as like, I meditated every day for an hour for a month, here's what happened. Something like that I imagine will probably happen eventually. And just generally my physical...
Alright, that's enough of that anyway. So, yeah, it's evolved a lot. It's clear to me how much I've learned. This is very basic. It's a lot deeper now. I don't want to just make self-help videos and trip reports. And this is what I was... So I might upload this clip separately. For anyone who's not filled in, this is a live stream. And basically, go watch the fucking live stream, especially the beginning of it. Because if you care about anything that I'm trying to do here, which I want to be much deeper, then I don't want this to just be another channel. Trust me, I'm going deep on this stuff. And I'm going to go into that right now. But essentially... there's a lot of updates and I'm doing a lot of reflections, and this is why my content is slowed down, because before I start uploading a load of shit, I need to zoom out into like a meta perspective and ask myself what exactly it is I'm trying to fucking do. So it's clear that I have still been building on this same narrative, and there is an evolution, 100%. So that makes me feel good in a sense, because I'm aware that my psychology is constantly growing, but this made it very clear to me. This video is like very shit in terms of the way I portray it. I did do it on a whim, but hopefully you can see that I'm trying to up the quality here, and basically going full circle is I've portrayed pretty fucking good the way that my life is, and because I've done this in such an unmediated, honest fashion, then hopefully I can show you that me being fucking nobody and having thrown it away multiple times can make something out of their life. And this is what we're trying to do here. I'm knackered. Alright. I gotta read the rest of this shit. Alright, what else do we have? Alright, the hero's journey. Alright, we done that. Alright, next we got... Okay. Next we have fucking got... I cannot emphasize enough that I'm only human. Not to underestimate the infinite potential, and to be honest, as I'm writing this, I realise that I'm not a fan of this term. Oh, I'm only human. My point being, right, yeah, I'm not a fan of the term of I'm only human, because no one knows what the limit of a human is, and this is what we're trying to find out, and this is the whole idea of self-actualization. My point being is I will never know much, and what I do know will ultimately dissolve in the end. That's deep. Same goes for everyone. Any guru, any teacher, anybody. Not that they aren't worth listening to or haven't got anything good to say or valuable to consider, at least in this realm. Just remember that at their core, everyone feels as lost as you. Maybe that's not particularly true, but everyone's experience, opinions, and life is just as deep and personal as yours, unless, of course, we live among NPCs or something of that nature. So again, we can never truly know much other than our direct experience, and even that is full with endless layers of deception. This is why I started closing off to the world and became depressed, because as I started listening to actualize.org and my mind was expanding at 1,000,000 miles an hour, because that's what it felt like. I was taking psychedelics twice a week, every week, and I was blowing up, and like I said in my LSD video, it felt like I was reaching new potential and new possibilities in life, and it was basically real-time self-actualization was what it felt like. But I feel like I had like an ego backlash, which is an important video by actualize.org that I will link in the description. Ego backlash. Understanding ego backlash. Very important video about depression and spirituality. And another video of the same nature would be actualize.org, life unfolds in chapters and phases. So these will be linked in the description as well. Ignore my spelling. Chapters and phases. It's because the microphone is in the way of the keyboard as well. It does not help. And they're just quick notes anyway. And chapters and phases and ego backlash. Yeah, so I had this like shutdown basically. So what I was referring to earlier is basically you're either open and vibrant to pursue life, or you shut down the path of least resistance and you hide from this shit. And that's what happened, I feel like, to me through this ego backlash, is because I started realizing how deep reality is, yeah. Obviously, as you can tell through this deep overthinking fucking novel that you see in front of you. And I'm always contemplating, as I showed you on my Snapchat. I won't show you now, but if I go through my Snapchat memories, it's just endless video contemplation notes, which is a gift and a curse. But basically, what was I saying? Endless layers of deception. So as I started to realize that self-deception is like basically fundamental, like the fundamental substance of reality, in order for ego to be created or any finite existence to be experienced at all, maybe. I won't go super deep into that, but there is a lot of self-deception and it's very fundamental. Through that, it kind of shocked me because I was like, oh fuck, I'm fucked, because now I understand that I create my whole life and I'm absolutely responsible for everything. I can't be a victim anymore. So that's what I mean. It's like I'm very conscious of my potential as an 18-year-old boy here, and with my awakenings especially. Everyone, I always try to awaken people to their infinite potential. But the thing is about once you awaken to your infinite potential, when you don't actually go through and pursue it and fulfill it, it's twice as painful, because you're throwing away what you were directly conscious of. And that's why that song goes, I never ever had so much to gain and threw it all away. And if I ever had the chance again, I'll probably do the same. Because people can't help but the instant gratification to take over. But I understand that these deep experiences, these painful deep experiences, are ultimately what makes me grow. The thing is, I'm actually thankful for my depression in real time. I hate the depression, but I'm very thankful that it happened. And I'm starting to think that suffering is like the ultimate teacher, because it's through depression that I've learned so many deep lessons that I needed to learn. And I would not be happy if I didn't learn these lessons. So that's what I mean. It all seems that, in a way, there seems to be a reason for everything in a lot of ways. But I'm not going to get into that. Alright, so let's continue. I don't want to fucking read this. Fuck. Right. I'm sorry. It's just because I've been talking for a long time and it gets like, you know, I need to sit here and continue chatting shit for another 2 hours, which is fine, I will, but I might have a little break in a minute, to an extent. Okay, so our experience, and even that is full. There's again, we never know any much other than our direct experience, and even that is full with endless layers of deception. And I say we never know anything much other than our direct experience. There is nothing outside. Name one thing that you haven't experienced. I say this now, as I said. I say this now, as I said. I hope for this video to be the foundations of my channel. Therefore, if I am ever to drift into delusion, ego, or some form of messiah complex, just remember that I'm human, just like you. I do not know what fundamentally is going on, but I'm forever working on it. I think that's fucking cool to say that, in a sense. Like, and I writ this before I turned into messiah, before I started my YouTube channel, basically. This was like the first video on my channel. And then after I said, oh, watch out for the messiah complex, because I know I'm abusing psychedelics and I've seen how it goes down for the majority of people, then I developed one. But the thing is about the messiah complex and about psychedelic psychosis, which was a series I was going to make. I was going to have various people, I was going to discuss them in a series called Psychedelic Psychosis, or Spiritual Psychosis. I was going to have Marina Joyce, Connor Murphy, Actualized.org, Mr. Traumatic, myself. These are various people who, and Jim Carrey potentially, these people who catch on to this like seemingly insanity. But that's the thing, there's not much difference between insanity and awakening. Awakening is pretty fucking insane. And psychedelics are insane. If you take enough psychedelics, it's often the descent into insanity and complexity. And it can be overwhelming. Okay, so that's what I was saying, basically. Like, what I'm saying is I'm trying to pursue truth, and I'm not really interested in, I'm not interested in, like, my shitty, petty human desires. Inaction is a slow death. If you couldn't see the video, by the way, then that's a bit irrelevant what I just said, but... Alright, so let's continue. So, I don't know what's going on fundamentally, but I will try to, and I will work on it, and maybe I will find out the answers, who knows. Alright, now, here's a bit about me and what led me down the spiritual path. Again, remember this was ages ago, so my story comes in two parts, post-awakening and awakening. Growing up, I always had a radical information and felt amazing when considered creative by many. To be fair, I think I go off about, it's like I'm trying to make like a fucking egoic sort of drive about like all the stuff I've accomplished. I don't know, let's just read it because I don't really remember. Growing up, no, right. A good example is about, oh yeah, this is kind of mad. A good example is about until the age of 13, I lived in a self-created Twilight fantasy world and treated life as a video game. I'm not taking the piss. Right, I wasn't deluded by this, it was just something I enjoyed. I take ordinary day-to-day life and incorporate it into this massive lore I'd been creating for years. Even the most mundane things, like walking to the bus for school in the morning, I'd envision some mad boss fight taking place in the sky or something. One day, about age 13, I was walking home from school, and in the midst of some magical fantasy as usual, something suddenly dawned on me that it was time to let it go. I was getting old and felt that I'd lost my passion to continue this game. I walked and thought about it for a while and let it go. It was a weird feeling. So yeah, let's talk about that for a minute. Yeah. There was a game that I created, like an interconnected game, and I would play it like all day. If I was at school, yeah, doing a test, I'd pretend that it was like us fucking training for some fight, or like the maths questions being right would do this amount of damage to this fucking geezer. It was heavily inspired by Minecraft, Mario originally, GTA, and it was like even if I played a video game in real life, I would like, there was like an overarching story. And this is like my sort of nature, right? Whenever I'm normal, like just now, I'm always working through a lot of psychological baggage constantly, whether I'm depressed or I'm feeling good or whatever. There's a consistent linear story that I'm like progressing through, and that was the case with this fairy tale land I used to live in. So there's that. I'm actually tired, and I'm actually kind of struggling to continue fucking reading this. Like I want to have a break in a sense, but I don't want to have a break because I don't want to fucking stop talking because it's a live stream. Okay, what else have we got? So there's that. Right. Anyway, about years later, at the age of 15, I started staying out with mates, getting with girls, drinking, smoking weed, etc. After a while, I unquestioningly considered myself depressed, as it had always been this way. Fuck's sake. As it had always been this way. Where the fuck is this? Sorry. No! Right, yeah, I consider myself depressed because it had always been this way. I'm reading like here, by the way. I know that Gen Z is quick to pull the mental health card and seek all sorts of diagnosis, and I have been guilty of that in the past, in the form of attention seeking when I was young and stupid, because it was almost deemed cool to be depressed, and these days, almost deemed cool to be depressed these days. But this was different. It was real and got bad fast. At this point, I was unaware, and this is unaware of how it was possible to manifest hell on earth through an unhealthy and unnatural lifestyle. Poor diet, negative thinking, synthetics, lack of mindfulness, consuming unconscious media, too much time on devices, not enough time in nature, pursuing pleasure and comfort, etc. Getting as far away from all things I just mentioned is the groundwork of spirituality. Yeah, so getting away, basically, this is what I mean. You don't just cure depression and then you're sound. You like have to actively avoid these things, because if you don't watch yourself, it will creep back up on you, and this is basically what happened to me to an extent. Right, do I even want to fucking talk about any of this? Alright, fuck, I need to have a break. I'm sorry. I don't mean to... I think you can see I'm losing steam gradually. Alright, I'm sorry. I don't mean to, like, lose steam like that. But I've said a lot, so let me have a break for a minute, in a sense. Let me just chill the fuck out and breathe. So, yeah. But in a nutshell, I've said a lot there, for the most part. I've basically laid out the foundations in a lot of ways. It might be time for a marijuana. So yeah, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I think I've done a decent job at portraying what I'm trying to do. That's all I've been saying what I've been trying to do the whole time, basically. From the first video to the live streams, I've just been saying, basically, I'm at the bottom. I'm at the top because I climbed from the bottom. Kundalini energy within your spinal column. It's time to tell you about my life and what it's done to me. It's made me miserable because everyone's a cunt to me. I watched my dad have a heart attack in front of me, so I just phoned the ambulance and rolled the blunt of cheese. Big up everybody showing love to me. I would change a whole world if it was up to me. I wish everyone was rich and living comfortably, but nothing in this evil world fucking comes for free. Blow, blow, you can see the anger in my eyes. Truth hurts, I'm not actually surprised. There's pain in my soul, you can see the anger in my eyes. If you see some happiness, just know it's anger in disguise. You bastards! Alright, I'm gonna have a piss again. 1 second. Thank you for staying with me if you have. You are the greatest. So what I was saying about self-sabotage and how like you barely hold on, like I don't want to hold on to anything. I feel like I just want to fall and cut off my desire to hold on, because desire is a dimension of hell. And don't confuse happiness with pleasure or wealth, and don't confuse facts with emotions you felt, and don't freak out when everything mount off the acid. Now when I smoke I cannot wait to pass it. Giving to others makes me feel so alive. Now when I smoke my emotions grow massive. There's no way to mask how you feel inside. Do more drugs, 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 drugs, drugs. Yep. Alright. There's some more conscious lyrics for you. Little Darky, do more drugs. Little Darky is another very conscious artist. So yeah, basically it's like you're barely holding on to stuff as it is, but because you keep pushing the limit, yeah, and you just like homeostasis and you adapt to new problems, eventually you can barely even hold on to like what, like, you know, if you had a day off and you just let all your problems go and breathe and you just chilled out for a day. As I said, if you chill out too much, eventually your life starts stacking up and problems come. You have to hustle to get forward, which was what I was talking about with the moving ground metaphor by Casey Neistat. If you stay still, you go back. But you basically come accustomed to what your life is. So have you ever noticed how basically you always have 10 problems? It doesn't matter what, or not 10 problems. You know, you always have problems. It doesn't matter where you are. You always got fucking problems. So just chill the fuck out, because your mind just makes problems. The problems don't exist out there. You create all of them, literally. Right, and then yeah, so you just like you keep pushing your luck and keep pushing it, right? And then eventually you barely even have a fucking desire to hold on to like what you had left. And that's what it's like letting go of everything because you're just so down. But yeah, that's that anyway. All right. Okay, so if anything changes, right, when I talk facts, I will move this over here, but for now I'm going on break. So until this camera is over here, I'll be over here and I'm going to chill out a little bit. I'm going to have a look at my bag, see what we got marijuana wise. Oh boy. But yeah, just remember to fucking, here's a good quote: don't forget how badly you once wanted what you now have. When I had a medical condition, I wanted health. I wanted to be young again. I have that now, and that's why gratitude is the cure. Be grateful, because there's infinite things to be grateful for right now. Oh, another thing to note is in terms of me being at the bottom, is I do not practice anything I preach. I seemingly have good advice and talk facts, which is nice. However, I don't actually pursue, like, I don't embody, like, any of it, barely. I haven't meditated for months. The last time I meditated, I'll show you, is, on my old... Sorry. I think that's because I'm talking loads, but it's because of my health as well. So maybe I won't make this video as long as I anticipated, but I think I've said the majority of the updates. But we'll see. I'll chill for a bit longer. We will have a talk, but I need a bit of a rest. So if you go on my playlist, I don't know if this is public, but I have a playlist called Secret Videos. Yeah, it is public. And then in here, they have unlisted videos from my second channel. And this is the last time I meditated, right? Here. So I tried to meditate every day for 1 hour for 30 days. It did not go well. I had a few awakening experiences, actually, in some sense. Like, I had a physical spike in immense gratitude for life. And I believe that was on the second one. But you can find these. They have descriptions and timestamps, so if you're interested in that. But yeah, there's also a podcast that was very shit, which I deleted. Here we go. What else have we got? So yeah, the last time I meditated was... where's the fucking date? 6th of May, so that's January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So it's nearly the end of... That's nearly been that's getting on 3 months since I've meditated. And yeah, they've got talks in these videos, but I removed them ultimately. But they are unlisted, and you can still get to them. So yeah, that's what I mean. How can I be this spiritual geezer if I don't even meditate? And this is what I mean. I run from the present moment. I don't embody anything I say. I don't live with integrity. And I feel like a fraud. I also feel corrupt. My mind feels corrupt and toxic. That's why my album was called Toxic, because I feel a toxic energy within my life. But let me see how long this stream has been going. 2.5 hours? Wow, that's quite a long time. That's decent. If I've been talking non-stop for 2.5 hours, I'm pretty fucking happy with that. Alright, so yeah, I am on Spotify, by the way. The Super Epic Podcast with OXSN. And all my socials will be linked below. Yeah. So bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna go have a look in my bag, see where my marijuana is. So 1 second. So yeah, we're gonna chill out for a little bit. I'll leave a timestamp. And like I say, I'll move this over here when I stop chilling out so much, I guess. But I'll leave a timestamp in the description that says returns, which basically means more energy if that happens. But for now, I'm gonna chill and listen to music. You don't have to fucking be here, but I can do whatever I want, and I want to chill and chat some shit and smoke a joint. Maybe. I'm sorry, Dad. It's the final joint, which is the only reason I'm smoking a joint. And I understand how I'm being disrespectful, and there's no reason for me to smoke a joint, but I will probably smoke a joint because of some excuse that I don't really care about, and that's what I mean. Yeah, it's like, to an extent, I've completely stopped caring about my life, and in many ways, and that's why it's hard to like care about, because you just literally go under, man. And you use a lot of excuses to get away with a lot of things that you know you shouldn't do. So yeah, as I was saying, I made all those voice notes, those videos reflecting on all of my shit yesterday when I had my final zoot, and I started talking about how this is basically going to be the, and I'll react to the video in a minute, but I was like, oh, this is basically the turning point. You know, I've had my final joint. That's it. Immediately afterwards, I wasted a lot of time watching content. I then ate a whole fucking tin of rice pudding and like loads of 2 fucking chocolate bar things that were like polluted to fuck, and you can just tell, like processed food. Yeah, and then I woke up and I was not organised, and I completely threw the evening away. And then I realised how much deeper it is. I can't just come on here and say, that's it, I'm cutting all the bullshit out, because I've tried this many times, and this is the trap of the final zoot and the New Year's resolution. There's no date that you cut it all out. It's a gradual compromise with yourself to keep working through life. So I had this old song that goes, ongoing, everything keeps slowing, I feel defeat knowing I'm sad and it keeps showing, I'll keep growing, keep seeing the leaves blowing. I'm low and I'll keep lowing. I'm dead and I'm unknowing. My heart's glowing, I'm thinking, head exploding. I'll walk but it keeps snowing, and life it just keeps throwing. It's too much but it's calm if I keep smoking. It's calm if I keep hoping. This world is so controlling. That's one of the deepest songs I've ever made. It's called Pepper Pot Part 1. I made it in 2019. And yeah, that's what I mean by you have to work through life, because if you don't do anything, everything will keep slowing and the leaves will keep blowing and life will keep throwing and it will keep snowing, and you keep going and you feel defeat knowing you're sad and it keeps showing if you don't mobilize yourself to do something about it. I'll put that song on for a minute maybe, and I wonder if that's actually been copyrighted now, like, because I don't own that beat. But I've got to purchase these beats and stuff, man, because I actually rate a lot of my old songs. Where is it? Pepper Pot Part 1. My best song is probably Indoors. 5963 is underrated. That is a fucking good song, I realise now. And Faz Massive is the best ones probably. But it's not copyrighted, so I'll play it for a minute and I'll go find my weed. So 1 second, listen to, I don't know, this song, it's not the best song, yeah, but I'll just play it because I referenced it and it's pretty deep. It's not my favourite, but let's go. I'll make more songs in the future. Sorry if the audio is trash.
I wonder if I died with kisses in her eyes. Nah, you wouldn't understand. I reached my peak, I can't speak. All my niggas cheat, so I'm not on the track.
I wonder when I die, will I be missing what's behind? I wonder when I die, could my soul be reassigned? I wonder when I die.
A master me, I used to mine. Thunder in the sky, there was you and there was I. Sorry, that's not actually in the song, that's just me. Before I die that I'll be in a good state of mind. Promise when I die I make my body really ongoing. Everything it keeps slowing. I feel defeat knowing I'm sad that it keeps showing. I'll keep growing, keep seeing the leaves blowing. I'm low and I'll keep lowing. I'm dead and I'm unknowing. My heart's glowing, I'm thinking, head exploding. I walk but it keeps snowing and life it just keeps flowing. It's too much but it's calm if I keep smoking. It's calm if I keep hoping. This world is so controlling.
I wonder if I die with tears from my eyes. Will I live another day? I wish for peace. I feel so weak. I make it back with my peace. So sad I chill with my weed drawing. I wonder if I die with tears from my eyes. Will I live another day?
Where the fuck is my bag?
I feel so weak. I make it back with my peace. So sad I chill with my weed.
Ongoing, everything that keeps slowing. I feel defeat knowing I'm sad and it keeps showing. I'll keep growing, keep seeing the leaves blowing. I'm blowing, I'll keep blowing. I'm dead and I'm unknowing. My
Heart's glowing, I'm thinking, head exploding. I'll walk but it keeps snowing.
life just keeps slowing. It's too much, but it's coming. I'll keep smoking, it's coming. I'll keep hoping. This world is so controlling.
I don't actually know if I have my marijuana on me. I think it's outside. That isn't good. Alright, bear with me. I need to go retrieve my marijuana. Can I play another song while I'm gone? Just so you're not in silence. I don't know what songs I can play of mine, because they're copyrighted, I think, to an extent. Fuck's sake, I want to play. What about this one? This one's a fucking banger. Oh, no, stop. Fuck's sake, they're all fucking copyrighted, damn it. I'm like tripping, I'm getting visuals. I get visuals when I'm sober to an extent these days. It's a bit mad. I'll go more in depth in that, but alright, I'm gonna go get the weed. I'm sorry for being long. 1 second. This is the final zoo, I'm telling you, on camera, because it's not about the weed, yeah, I love weed, but I can't afford to do that shit right now. And I shouldn't, because what I should be doing is preparing for tomorrow and the next day and see how far I can push that. That's what you should be doing with your spare time if you want to get better. But when you're sat there smoking a zoot, you know there's shit that you could prepare for tomorrow, but you don't prepare for it. You should be preparing for tomorrow. You basically prepare for life as much as you can all the time. That is a good way to live in a lot of ways. Be right back. I wonder if I die or tears come from my eyes. Meditate on the present moment. Well, I can live another day. Unified, not just you inside the cosmos are infinite, oh no, we make up our universe that's unified. Oh, we decide where you decide where you want to fit in it. Oh no, we make up our universe that's dope as Yola Grinder, mate, with my fucking name ingrained. This is what I mean. I buy shit that I can't afford, and brokies buy this shit. Because why would I buy a North Face hat and North Face and this jumper and shit? Like, I don't have the money for this stuff. That Buddha was £100. Why am I buying this? I'm broke. I literally owe my family money. And what the fuck am I doing? All these men who buy these designer clothes don't have any money. The people who have money just wear a load of shit. And that's why they have money. Alright, let's see how much marijuana we got. Here's the rolling tray. I love weed. Alright, yeah, so sorry, I guess I'm going off the rails a bit, but that's basically... I think I'm out of energy, to be honest. I think I've said what I need to say. Fuck it. I don't even know if I should smoke in here. I haven't actually done it yet. I'm on the limit. I mean, I should probably not, because it's disrespectful, but... I want to zoot in here, and I want to talk on the live stream. Does it even matter if I have a zoot in here on the live stream? No, it fucking doesn't. No one gives a fuck if I smoke weed live. It doesn't even matter. It's more about the information I convey. So why would I have a joint in here? Because it's kind of a vibe, you know. And it's the final zoot. And that's my excuse. I make a lot of excuses so I can do things that I know I shouldn't. I've done this before as well. I've said it's the final zoot before, and that's why I'm permitting myself to smoke in my room. But then I have another one. And you know, if this isn't the final zoot, the trap of the final zoot, essentially, that I was alluring to earlier, is there is never a final zoot. You just have to quit now. I have to stop rolling now and go, no, and that's it. You can have a successful final zoot, and I have before through like doing like meditation, and I prepared for like 2 hours to have a final zoot. I had a final zoot, I was very mindful, it was great, and then I quit for 6 months, and it was fucking amazing. But it's rare. You don't need to do that. What you need to do is just fucking not give in to the craving, not give in to the addiction. That's what you need to do. You know, you just need to pretend that you can't. But yeah, it's not about weed. I love weed. So yeah. Sorry if this is hella boring. I don't mean to be hella boring. But that's it. I think the stream is essentially over. So you can leave now if you want. But I will continue chatting shit and smoking weed. And we'll listen to some music together. But that's it, you know. And, yeah. Yeah, life is hard. It can be hard. What Andrew Tate says. No, it isn't, you pussy! What should we react to anyway? I feel like maybe we should react to... Because that's a bit more low energy. And I've already been to work all day. I had a stressful day. This is what... Something about depression as well. It's just being unorganised. Like, I leave my wallet around my friends. Or I buy some weed and then I leave it there. Or I left my boots at my mate's house the other day. Or I got to work, like I said, and forgot half of my shit. I wake up, and then I realise, I'm driving around thinking that I might be running out of oil in my moped. Like, I need to prepare for these things. It's, you know what I mean? But it's across the board. It's like, unless you really try and get your life together, it doesn't just naturally keep itself together. You really have to, like, work. And this is what's been getting me down. Is I've been realising as I've been growing up a lot more, is how I can't just be a bum. You actually have to take a lot of action to succeed at all. And if you don't, it's soul crushing to a lot of people. You can go down that path. You can just watch TV if you want, and if you're cool with that, then that's fine. But I want to fucking do shit, man. Because to reflect from where I came from to what I could be would be amazing, and that's kind of why I'm saying a lot of this stuff, is because I need to make it very clear that I'm not in a good place in a way. And this is the great thing, is like, this is, like I say, it's been like probably the worst 2 weeks, and not 2 weeks. Well, the worst few months of my whole life. It's like, because you have depression before, but then when it comes back, because for me it just seemed to creep back in, it's all encompassing with the previous depression. So you've learned all the other things, but not that they don't work. And I'm going to make a video about how to cure depression in the future, because there's many different methods. But yeah, I think I'm happy with what I said, I believe, for the most part. So I'm going to smoke a zoot, and I'm going to chill the fuck out. And then after that, I may begin the stream again. So yeah, you don't have to leave, but I might continue talking afterwards a lot more. How much marijuana we got? That's more than one joint. I mean, it depends. I could have a massive joint, or I could have... I always just roll massive joints, but I don't know if I definitely want this to be the final zoot while I'm on stream, because I'll want another one later probably. But yeah, let's see if I can do it anyway, because I did quit for 6 months anyway, and that was good. So I'm not really looking to quit super loads. I mean, I want to quit for a good month or so. Because what happened to me when I quit weed essentially is the way I thought about it is, hey, if I cut out one of like my main daily habits and activities, then maybe it will change, like with a butterfly effect, across the board. And it did very drastically. I became very productive immediately, and I was much more conscious of the days going by in a linear fashion. I knew yesterday, I knew the day before, and it was very more concrete. But this is another thing that wasn't so great, is my thoughts were way more concrete, way more rigid. They seemed to be able to flow in a different flavour and a different nature when I'd smoked a joint. But when I'm sober, it's like direct, solid words and language. Rigid. I'm either replaying a song in my head or I'm thinking directly with words. But when I'm on weed, it just like synergizes and merges into like a wave of... But yeah, when I'm sober, it's just like rigid thoughts. Maybe that's what being sober's like. I don't like rigid thoughts. I like being in like a flow state. But when I'm sober, it's just like very unfucked with. Like, I don't know how to describe it. it's like I'm either thinking about this or I'm not. But when I'm on weed, I can like, cause I remember when I first started smoking again. Yeah, the flavor of my thoughts was very profoundly different, and I had like songs that I just made up on a whim, just impulsively enter my mind, like a pattern and stuff like that. It's like pure creation shit starts coming. It's like my thoughts are able to like get information from different areas of my brain potentially. Like it all communicates in a different way. I don't know. But yeah, is there a video I can react to for a bit? Alright, let's watch this one, because this video is notorious. It's the most viewed on my channel, and honestly it's a love-hate relationship. But let's watch this for a minute while I roll a joint, and if I have anything to say I'll let you know. But yeah, a lot has changed since this video, but let's just get into it.
It's the fucking world. There is nothing for me.
Should we skip the intro? Let's skip the intro.
This is what I'm all about. For me, there's nothing in life but to fathom the beauty of life. Existence is so beautiful and I cannot express it enough. It's like, oh, what about all this gay? Fuck off. There's so much.
Right, that. Oh, what you want about all this gay? I hate that. People, cringe doesn't actually seem to exist barely. It's more of like people trying to like be with the status quo. Obviously it does exist, for fuck's sake, but it's more of like young people call everything gay, and this is a trap I fell into. Yeah, basically when I was growing up I was hanging out with the cool kids over the nerds. Basically the nerds, the way we can think of them as people who actually pursue life with integrity and like meaning, in a sense. Like they learn intentionally, they have a goal and a vision in the future. But I chose to hang out with the cool kids because that's where the drama and the drugs and the parties were. These people, it's gay to take your life seriously, apparently. I'm sure people can relate to what I'm saying. So I realised eventually that hanging out with the cool kids was a fucking bad idea, and the nerds are actually the cool kids, and it's like backwards. What the younger generations think is cool, or for most, what people think is cool is actually not cool, and the opposite is cool. But it's mainly the younger generations, because, you know, like, how is bullying cool? How is smoking a cigarette cool? Why is a Monster energy drink cool? Where the fuck are people getting this like, people think health is gay. Like, I saw this video of Sneaker reacting to Hamza, and Hamza was doing some stretches, and he was like, that's so gay, bro, why are you doing stretches on camera? Because his, like, ass was facing the camera. Don't call shit gay. Nothing is gay. You're the one being salty about weird shit. This is why I'm very open about the way I am. There's videos of me just like singing, and like I do very gay things, if you're gonna think of gay like that. And I'll put like videos of me like singing shit on. Shall I try and find that fucking? Oh, it's pretty bad. Maybe I won't do it, to be honest, because it might be copyrighted. But yeah, people will say, bruv, you're wet as fuck, innit? Like, yeah, like there's this lyric in my old tune, yeah, it goes, Skimbag listened to my tunes, he laughed and called me wet, like at least I'm doing something, I make music, you sniff cat. That's a funny bar. But yeah, anyway, stop calling everything gay, do something with your life, don't listen to the haters. And I honestly don't care what no one thinks to an extent. I will take it into consideration, but I won't let it mediate my expression if I don't believe in it.
Beauty in everything, and there's nothing for me to do ultimately in life but to sit and appreciate everything, and then I'll just fade out eventually and die. There is ultimately nothing else in this life for me. I want to be in nature. I want to sit in silence. I don't need addictions, and I won't waste no time anymore. I've completely turned it back on my old ways. I'm 100%.
This is what I completely turned it back on my old ways. The way I was feeling is there's no room for addictions. There's no room for and this was honestly the way it was. And this is what I mean. I used to be more awake. I didn't have no time for depression. I didn't have no time for it, but it crept back in, and I'll go on a bit more, I think.
100% pursuing enlightenment, and there's nothing else for me. And I don't think there is anything else for anybody else ever. Ultimately, it will go to enlightenment as a whole, the bigger picture, the ultimate path for everyone, no doubt. You don't need to obsess over it, but it's a very good foundation and groundwork for your life. Ultimately, that's where the deep shit is. So if you can't ground yourself with the facts of reality, then ultimately you'll end up in misery. Physical shit will start happening to you, and you will just feel absolutely lost. So there is nothing to do but awaken, and it is the ultimate truth. Whatever you're going on about, everything you think your life is about, it doesn't matter. This transcends everything. Ultimate God realization. That's what.
It's an important thing to note is like my words, and this is what I've been realizing with the live trip reports. Yeah, I watch the live trip reports when I'm tripping, and I'm like, I said everything on point, and this goes to how it makes psychedelics seem to make the mundane profound, because it is profound, I believe. It just depends how conscious you are. Every moment is fucking insane. But when I'm sober, the videos are nowhere near as profound, and this is why I've been reflecting on how, like, my awakenings, because I'm like, what, is it just delusion then? But I think a lot of it is the fact that I interpret my words having the same, I interpret you projecting the same meaning onto the words as I have. So when I'm saying all this stuff, I think that the viewer understands. But if you don't have any reference points of what these awakenings are like, you ain't going to be able to fucking relate. Do you understand? So that's why I often feel like I'm talking facts in the live trip reports, but there are no words. The words fail when I'm sober, I quickly realise. It's difficult.
The thing is, I don't know a single person who will care. I might know a few people, but most people haven't got it within them to turn it back on their ways. You haven't got to do this, but the thing is, underneath your mundane life, there's this misery and this urge to get the fuck up and to do something. So what are you going to do at the end of the day? You're going to get the fuck up, you're going to try and make something of yourself, appreciate the beauty, meditate, or are you just going to distract yourself with your phone and shit and just wasting a lot of people just live in thick misery, and I can't deal with it. The people who know what I'm talking about and go within, meditate, and do the deep shadow work and all this sort of shit, you know exactly what I'm on about. All the other people who turn it away, you don't have the patience to go within. You can't sit down for an hour. You can't get rid of all your addictions. You know exactly what I'm on about. Even the people who don't want to listen, you know exactly what I'm fucking on about. What do you do?
That's what I mean by the egoic drive, and that's why I'm a much more humble now, which I'm grateful for, but
and watch Netflix and you fill yourself with drugs all fucking day. Your body's exhausted, you don't even know what is going on physically. But this hasn't got to completely consume you. Yes, you can do other things, you can enjoy video games, but ultimately the core of it all for me is the greater being, the metaphysical and the mystery of life. It's just everything to me. And there's no room for depression or anything in my life, ever. Because I know I'm just amongst this great whole of existence. And there's nothing so empowering but to be standing out here being happy, healthy and strong and just breathe the fresh air.
Here we go. So stupid, man. But yeah, I mean, that's what I do understand what I'm saying. It's just difficult, innit? But yeah, there's that anyway. I might react to Kieran's video anyway. So Kieran, who will be on the podcast, yeah, had a 2 months off, as I alluded to earlier, and then he came back with My Ego Has Been Awakened. This is a video about, in a sense, transcending spirituality. Let's have a reaction, because I left a comment before it actually went live, when it was premiering. I said, come on, I know you're about to lay some deep shit on us about transcending spirituality, in a sense, or maybe not, but I'll hear what you got to say. I think we're in the same boat, not gonna lie. He said, kind of, but I haven't exactly worded it in a polite spiritual way, if that makes sense. Just feel I want to experience the other side and see where I can take it. You'll get what I mean. See you at 6. I understand, I'll watch ASAP, bro. I'll let you know my honest thoughts. And then after I watched it, I said, oh my god, I know exactly what you mean. Next level, trust me. So let's have a reaction, because I am in the same boat with him to an extent, because I realised it goes deeper than spirituality. And there's an important video by actualize.org about should you pursue spiritual material desires over spirituality. So let's watch it and let's share some thoughts and mix perspectives, because that's what this is all about, right? Also, check out Russell Brand's channel. That's it. Irrelevant.
I haven't seen you all in about 2 months. I actually had. I'm just going to jump straight into it. I had a psychedelic experience. Quite
I
a
like
big
this
one.
guy, he's
I
cool.
took 2.5 tabs of LSD. And usually, psychedelics destroy the ego, right? This was different. It's kind of lit my ego on fire. And it's made me realise the years of going deep into spirituality. It's taught me things I needed to know, but I want to experience the other side too. What do I mean?
And like I say, this guy's coming on the podcast soon, and it will be a next level podcast. It won't be this shit. I'll up my game. And this is what I mean. You might not see me for a bit, but when you do, there will be a clear evolution. But I'll still make videos if I can, but there's other fundamental stuff I got to focus on my life. I can't be doing YouTube when I can barely get out of bed because of how fucked how unholistic and fragmented my life is in many areas. So do you understand?
By that, I've had glimpses, and I would go as far to say I've kind of lived in a state of no ego. Not completely, but I was close. I meditated, yoga on a daily basis. And I always tried to concentrate my mind on no mind, to destroy the self, to destroy the ego. But now, I don't want that life. I don't. What is coming to the channel? I'm just going to be straight up. There's going to be a big change. And I'm going to be talking about things I consider myself not an expert, but pretty fucking good at talking about. I have quite a lot of knowledge in how to make money. I've just turned 23. At 21, I was broke as fuck. Broke. No money. I was in a warehouse working for minimum wage, £8.72 an hour.
This is another way I mean we're in the same boat. Is like, look, these people talk about where they came from. Andrew Tate came from a council estate. This guy fucks with Andrew Tate as well. And this is what I mean. And we're in the DMs, and I want to build with people, and this is going to be some of the next level shit. Hopefully, in some sense, I can work with Kieran, but I'm not 100% sure how exactly that would happen, of course. But you got to have a vision of some sort of direction, and I definitely do. And what I'm talking about here is about turning off all of the bullshit. It's time. I'm fed up. When did my life just become a fucking constant cycle of throwing it away to smoke weed and do fuck all? I haven't signed up for this shit. I will not piss my life away. Watch actualize.org True Vision. That is such a fundamental video. Please, out of all of the, he literally starts crying and shit talking about his vision. I'll watch that actually in a minute, because that's an important fucking video. But I'll watch this first.
Unhappy. Depressed, daily, woke up, hating my job.
Yeah.
Within just over a year,
Anna,
I managed
mad,
to
man.
escape that and make my old monthly salary every 2 to 3 days.
What the
In 1
fuck?
year.
That's
I'm not
mad.
saying all this to boast or be a big-headed cunt. But not many people can do that. I don't know many people that have done it at my age, so I clearly know what I'm talking about. And in the Discord group, there's a few people, there's 50 people I think, and a lot of people in there are saying how they hate their job.
Yeah.
So?
Wage slavery. That's why I made my channel. Wage slavery. That's kind of the original, and it's a deep problem, man, because you can't move. There's no freedom. It's fucking... And some of the conditions you're forced to... Wait, when society ain't on the same wavelength with you, you're forced to fucking work in toxic conditions that are not perceived as toxic by the majority of society.
Go deep into how to escape that. How to escape the conditioning, the programming, into thinking you need a stable, safe career. And to make your dreams come true, as cringe as that sounds. Because I've done it. No, I haven't achieved all my dreams because my dreams are ridiculously big. So it's going to take me quite a long time. But in 1 year, I've managed to give up my minimum wage job. I've got
That's
a 25
sick, man.
grand car.
What the fuck?
I've got a beautiful place in the countryside.
That's what I need, man.
At my age. Okay.
Fuck this council estate. You know what's mad? The government put all of the dodgy people in the same area. I'm not going to talk about the details of this dodgy people stuff. Don't make any assumptions. But this is what they do. You get nice areas, you get rough areas. Because the government moved these people into rough areas. They just put them all out in down here, down the corner. This place is hard to go out at night. It's hard. I get approached very consistently by strange people. This place is completely flat. It's a grid of alleyways, council estate. This is not where I want to be. Go watch my reaction to the ayahuasca retreat, because that's how you're meant to live, mate. Well, I didn't put all of the grade in this joint, but it's not even that fat. So I'll have this one, and then I got another little one. It's not even that big, but it will do.
I think that's pretty decent. I'm going to be talking a lot, not just about money, not just about boring shit. I'm going to be talking about actual practical advice that you, as probably a bum like I was in your job that you're just unhappy in, maybe you find yourself procrastinating, lazy. I'm going to be brutally honest and try my best to help whoever watches my videos.
I don't feel like I'm giving everything my full attention because my energy is like dying for some reason. I think I'm just tired. I've been talking for a while, but look, overall, I'm in the same boat as this guy. I'm not done with spirituality, of course, and we both acknowledge that you can't ever really be done with it. But I want to help people in many areas, and I want to document this process, and especially like there seems to be like a real awakening happening, a mass awakening, and I just want to contribute to that. Alright, let's spark this joint. Thank you. I'm sorry for slowing down towards the end of the stream, but you know, I want to chill for a bit. I did spew a lot of information out very quickly for the first 2 hours, so hopefully that's good enough. I'll smoke this joint. I'm gonna relax, and let's just watch some more of this video.
Kind of done with spirituality. I am. So today.
Fuck it, let's listen to a song. Alright, there's only a few tunes I can play because everything's copyrighted. This is just a weird tune, but I was singing it earlier. This is one of the only songs I can play that isn't copyrighted, but I don't mind it. It's a good tune. It is weird though.
We are the universe.
We are the universe. Don't forget that we are the universe. We are the universe. Don't forget that.
We make up a universe that's unified.
Not just you inside the cosmos are infinite,
Oh no, we make up a universe that's unified. You decide where you want to fit in it all. Pastel solstice above me, a new planet discovery. No sun revolves around you only. How could you think that you're lonely?
Our universe is vast, but gravity will hold you back, and overcoming obstacles is easy when you got control.
Grab your ship by the wheel, steering through that asteroid field.
There's nothing big enough to stop you, not alone. You just forgot that we make up our universe that's unified. Not just you inside the cosmos are infinite. Oh no, we make up our universe that's unified. You decide where you want to fit in it all. Yeah, that's a tune. That's it. I don't know what to do. It doesn't feel as like a vibe as it was before. smoking a zoot on stream. But that's the thing. I've lost the desire for the instant like, I can't smoke a zoot anymore, honestly, without sitting there going, fuck, am I really still smoking? Because it's been that long, and I've had so much of the self-sabotage that I'm just fucking up against the wall with it, man. I'm so done with this way of living. That's it. I don't know what to say. That's what I mean. And when I fuck up and I have to admit it to people I love, I can't do much but go, I know. Because I'm conscious of my decisions. And that's what makes it so painful. And sometimes I can't help but decide with this existentially, like the instant gratification, because it's deep, man. Can I listen to my favourite tune? Because that will make me feel good. Never has so much to gain. This will definitely be copyrighted. That's unfortunate. Should I listen to it? Yeah, I'll try listen to it. Hopefully it will let me remove the audio if it comes to it. But I love this song right now. And it's relevant, so let's go. Yeah, yeah, It's complicated when you gravitate towards yourself. On the other hand, it's hard to talk to anyone else. You can't help where your mind goes.
So let's harvest on the moon where the artists know. Cause I've never had so much to gain and threw it all away. And if I ever had the chance again, I'll probably do the same. Singing, oh, I won't let you down. Singing, oh, I left you to cry. Open up, see your face. Yourself in your dreams, like wide awake. Hoping you'll return my call. Convince myself for my health that it's not my fault. See, you never had so much to gain and throw it all away. And if I ever had the chance again, I'll probably do the same. Singing, oh, I won't let you down. Singing, oh, I've left you to
If I ever had the world, if I you see, I never ever had so much to gain and threw it all away. And if I ever had the chance again, I'll probably do the same. Singing, oh, I never let you down. Singing, oh, I left you down. See, I never had so much to gain, had so much to lose. And if I ever stars the same and burn from the booze. Sing it
I'm aware that potentially sounded very bad. Like, it obviously my voice was breaking intentionally to an extent, but I don't know what the ratio is on this microphone, and that definitely will play a big role. That was a vibe though. I love music. Alright, I'm playing this song, I don't care. This is such a fucking... This is one of my favourite songs. My music taste is... it makes me think just pure creation when I hear this stuff. Like, it's just fucking mad. Like, I know you ain't gotta like this tune, but it's like... I wanna make stuff like this because it's so it's... This album is bad. Jesus. Where the land becomes the sea, that's where I'll be. Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love? Can I make you fall in love? Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love? Will I stay or will I leave? Will I steal away my life? In the company of me. I love singing, but like I always have music. I love music, man. Can I make you fall in love? Can I make you fall with me? Can I make you fall in love? Can I make you fall in love? Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love with me? In the company of fools, will I win or only lose? It's where the land becomes the sea, that's where I'll be. Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall with me? Ba-dum bum bum bum, we'll see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bro, that is a mad fucking tune. What is... You know what? I don't know. I like people like James Blake, like Bear, like... It's just music that pushes limits, but I know... I don't know. You ain't gotta like it, but... This is a mad song. Because it's mine, you don't really know what it is. I've spent 100,000 light years on this. 100,000. Though you were scared. 1,000 light years to see. And when you... Oh. Don't even know the lyrics. I do know the lyrics, it's just because I'm like on the stream. It's different. This is what I think. People will watch... I understand I'm just being a retard, yeah. I don't know, I'm having a good time, but... people will just call me gay, and I don't really care, and it kind of sucks that people hate so much. People judge people a lot, and it sucks. You know what I mean? Who cares? I'm just jamming. Wow, when you think you know 100,000 light years to see. See, my voice, like, since I became ill, I can't hit high notes. It just goes. Here he is, the man himself. Look at this guy. This is what I mean. Look at this guy vibing. I love this video. I know he's gay, apparently, according to everyone, but it's, I don't know. It's just wholesome, isn't it?
Can I make it through the night? If I stay with you, I might. When I'm out there on my own, I don't know. In the company of fools, can I win or only lose? 'Cause when the light becomes the sea, that's where I'll be. Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love with me? We'll see. In the company of these, will I stay or will I leave? Will they steal away my life? Will I go down without my fight? I might in the company of kings. I learned the wisdom of all things, and then I'll come for you, I will. Yeah, yeah. Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love with me? Can I make you fall in love? We'll see. We'll see.
Can I make you fall in love with me? Look at his room, bro. Like, what the fuck is that? That's so mad. That's kind of maybe I got these plants in here, maybe. Like, I watched this and I was like, I need bare plants. But I literally took these from the living room just for this stream. That's why I actually, like, my room is not that bad, but my house is a mess, and I need to fix that fast. And that's like a symptom of the depression, I guess. What other tunes can I jam to? That's loud. It's so fucking loud. Hopefully I don't just get copyrighted, because I probably will. The thing is, this, like, the intro to this song is objectively bad. Listen, I like it, but I understand that it just, like, on paper, it just sounds off. It does not, well, I guess it's meant to be unfinished, isn't it? But does it, you can't really disagree. It sounds pretty fucked at the beginning. I act like I am, but they're wrong. A lot of them are like that though. Like, people can't listen to this song because it just hurts their ears, but I like it. Like, Anthony Fantano said it was fucking awful, like the whole album. I don't think he liked it at all. It is a bit mad, to be fair. I don't really want to listen to it right now, to be honest. What can I listen to though? This is a good song. Oh no, I got rid of the live stream. This is the thing, yeah. This is enough for me, and this is why I don't do anything with my life, because I like just being at my control station, listening to music, smoking weed. But this is it now. Today is it, and if it's not it, then you'll obviously know about it, and then I'll be a failure again, and I'll still be in the same place that I have been for most of my life. Like, basically, up until now, my life has basically just been a load of shit. I've had a decent time, but I'm 18 now. It's to the point I need to grow up quickly, and I feel like I'm at the tipping point, and this is why I talk about this shit, and this is why it's always on my mind so deeply, is because this isn't nothing to me, man. I need to fulfill my vision, because if I don't, I know it's my own fault in a sense. Not that I'm like obligated to do it if I don't want to do it, of course. Where the fuck did that go? That is not it. There it is, upside down on my carpet. Great. Yeah, so I don't know, I feel like maybe I should leave. I can't just sit here and play music, so yeah, I kind of really feel like I just should have just cut it off ages ago. I don't know, but I feel like I'm just like vibing on purpose, because as well as chat shit, I'm just trying to like be me a bit and just like chill out, I guess. And that's kind of why this is necessary, just so it's kind of there. People don't have to watch, you know. But I mean, if people are listening to the H3 podcast, they can listen to this. That's for sure. So, but yeah, you don't have to listen to it. I kind of do it for my own sake. It's more of like, I want to upload the data, like, so it's been said. So even if I'm not to succeed at all, like, if I ever do succeed, there's like, I want to have, like, you know how like XXXTentacion has like old songs that like go way back. That's why I have bare channels and bare videos, because I'm trying to, in a sense, do something like that. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, like, but that I don't really try to do that, but just in a sense, like, I just want, like, I overthink so much. If you were to see my attempts at making this channel, like, the psychedelics basically are solely responsible for my whole channel. Because this video, the reason why it's still up, even though I think it's pretty trash, is, well, I had this experience from psychedelics, and then when I was filled with rage after I realised how I'm a wagey and a brokey, Like, I literally felt physical anger, and again, I couldn't convey the profundity to you, and now I reflect on the video, had it been ages, I realise, like, it doesn't say what I want to say at all, because it's really hard to fucking say what you want to say on psychedelics, because I thought that people understood what I meant. I mean, you do get it, but it's nowhere near as profound as I thought it was when I watched the video back while I was still tripping, and that is a common phenomenon. All of my trip reports are cool as fuck until I stopped doing mushrooms for about a week, and then they become fucking not the same. Eventually you sort of forget most of the time, and I reflect on this video and most of them, and I don't know, it's easy to criticize myself, I think, but that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to grow, and I think you can probably tell that I do actually give a fuck, you know what I mean, like, and that's why I've been saying everything that I've been 115 that's why I've been saying what I've been saying, right? Because I just want to understand, like, you know, I've shared various sources and that. I'm trying to, like, make you understand something. I know the quality's not super great and I'm just fucking around on a live stream, but I've basically said what I'm trying to do. And if I feel like you have to be a certain type of geezer to understand what I'm on about in terms of, like, the spirituality and shit, because some people don't have a reference point with a lot of that stuff. But I think people understand it. It's not too complicated, is it? It's like there is a narrative. Yeah, anyway, it's going to be expanding in a lot of ways. As Kieran was saying, like, I've been getting a lot into more, like, financial stuff, hopefully. I'm not going to piss this life away. And the pursuit is basically life itself in various ways, like, and then just the unmediated, honest report on that. It's a good way to say it. I'm seeking truth. I don't do believing, and I want to push human potential. Better Ideas merch. So I like that guy. If you know who he is on YouTube, all that personal development type of content. I want to do that shit, but I want to do it with more depth, and I want to really broaden what you can do. I've seen how the way I started this channel after watching this video with you guys earlier, it's the complexity is so much madder than what I initially thought 8 months ago, and it's definitely expanded in a lot of ways, I feel, even though there's actually really fuck all on here now that I think about it. But it's more of the ideas that I've been brewing, because there are a lot of fucking ideas. Let me show you. It's quite a while ago, to be fair, but it's quite relevant. What was it? In my thingy, I have milestones tab, and I think I put some things on there in terms of updates a little while ago, so I might as well get them on YouTube somehow. Well, in February 2022, I had 1k views and 20 subs. Small steps I will build. All I need is the desire. So this is the thing. If I try and document the whole process, maybe it won't happen, innit? But I don't see too many people do this, because it seems like people just magically teleport to the top, and they don't seem to reflect too deeply on what it was like before. And sometimes when I've listened to rap, I'm like, these people, like, I understand it all, but everyone I listen to is fucking balling with money, and I understand it must not really mean that much, to be fair, because people say nothing changes. What did Little Darky say? You don't want no money, you don't want no fame. If you had everything you wanted, you realise that nothing changed. It's weird to think if that's the case, but yeah. Anyway, so I don't know if I can actually. What does it mean to go from a brokey to someone who's bare rich and, like, self-actualized? Can we do that? You know, and I feel like if I can be unmediated and relatable, then maybe I can get some value. If I just tell you random shit from my life, from an honest place, I don't know, no one has to listen, but I don't really give a fuck, and I find it quite fun, and I can build ideas, and it's quite good for self-reflection. And hopefully I can build my channel, obviously, and maybe there'll be people to talk to, because right now I'm not talking to nobody, so we'll see. Like, there's this one guy, this is maybe is where I got the idea from. Non-duality live. This random guy, I don't know where I found him. This guy, he just live streams like every day. Look, 3 hours to look. Thoughts shape your. It's mad. Like I don't know. I haven't. He seems to know what the fuck he's on about. Synchronized nothingness. People do watch these. To be fair, he's always on there. So I might have a look at him, but I never really listen to him. To be honest, like never. Like, is that Little Xan? I swear that's Little fucking Xan. Or is that guy? That looks like Little Xan, mate. Does that not look like Little Xan? But yeah, anyway, this guy, if anyone can't see, he's just like an actualized .org type of guy. He just sits around and chats shit about the nature of reality. It's weird.
The absence of the dream, there's something real. It's undescribable union, the cosmos in its all glory, neither real nor unreal. It is as it is.
People actually like watch this live and talk and shit. It's weird. He seems to be like awake. I don't know. I haven't watched him very much, but the way he is so constant. Like it's weird. Oh yeah, gotta get that traumatic notification. Come on. Alright. There's still a bit of a joint. I think I might go. You know, what else is there to say in it? I'm not just gonna sit here and smoke more. Not that I was smoking. Anyway, that was basically the final zoot. I have a little bit more that I'll have later, like, as the final zoot. And if I fail, if anybody cares, I will be sure to notify you and let you know that I fucking failed and I continued being self-destructive. I can't afford to be self-destructive anymore. This is what happened to me, like, and I can't believe I've done it again. And now I'm quite angry at myself because I don't normally let myself think about these things too deeply until I've already done it, and then I regret things, and it's not nice. It's really fucking shit. So yeah, this is obviously, I don't want to do this anymore, of course, and when I'm not doing it, I feel so much better. Like I say, most people are either open and vibrant or hiding and fearful. There's only two choices, love or fear. You pick one. This world is nearly dead. We need a new kingdom. We need to leave these cities and live in nature when a new spring comes. I'm talking facts. I'm talking truth. It's not false facts. It's all true fiction. Everyone's saying I'm sick, but I don't get flu symptoms. My plant-based diet of vegan food has built up my immune system. I ain't been to the doctors in a long time. I just use wisdom. It's all epigenetics. You need to research into Bruce Lipton. I don't know what he says. Yeah. What one's that? Is that V-Gang? No, what is that? Fuck knows. Alright. That's it. Is there anything else to say? Or is that it, mate? I mean, do I want to remain the stream? Because this is what I was saying, because I think I'm going to leave basically after this for a while. So maybe I'll keep it going, to be honest. Fuck it. Should I just keep it going for hours? Or is that... But I normally regret that, because if the quality, like, goes down, I don't enjoy having it go on for ages. So if I'm going to remain the stream on, I have to do something. I was going to do the Wim Hof method. So you know what I'm going to do? Fuck it. I haven't done it before on the live stream. I'm going to do the Wim Hof method. Why am I going to do the Wim Hof method? I don't know. Because basically, I'm going to get up from the Wim Hof and I'm going to report to you exactly what happened. Right? The Wim Hof method is very fucking important. I don't give a fuck what you're doing, mate. And I don't understand why people don't listen. And I'm sorry, yeah. Do you want to see what I posted on Facebook? Let's fucking find out what I posted on Facebook a while ago. Please, come along with me to a cliff under a tree. There's this video, which is fucking mad. It's Terence McKenna. That's irrelevant. There's this video talking about my awakening, which I spoke about earlier. There's the microplastics in your blood. More of that. Console for sale. That can go now. Don't want that. Fuck off. Move. my traumatic cover. See, I'm always throwing you information. This is why you got to follow me, because you know that I will feed you facts, bruv, because I've seen the entire psychedelic internet. Alright, there's that playlist that I was on about. More traumatic lyrics. I'm such a weirdo. Video of me and Ollie, a reaction. Man, I got bare shit on here, what the fuck. Oh yeah, this is what I was going to show you earlier. Thank you so much for the support. This was an update I had done in April, at the end of April. Thank you so much for all the support. I have so much planned. It's a long process, but I got a vision. Many updates in the works, and I'm thinking months ahead. So be patient. I'm still only setting the foundations for bigger, deeper, greater things. Been reflecting and refining my vision a lot since starting this project, and I have great things coming eventually. I promise. Thank you everyone for the support. This is only the beginning. That's facts, bruv. A quote from Wim Hof, who I will talk about in a minute, and yeah, I'm going to do his method in a second. I might stay on the stream for a long time, to be fair, because fuck it. Today, shut the fuck up and let's climb this mountain. Leave the mountain alone with your pathetic thoughts. Wim Hof. What a fucking G, bruv. Oh, here's another one. I forgot about this one. This is what I wrote, I don't know, a few months ago. Life is so fucking sick, fam. Such a deep adventure / experience on a profoundly beautiful planet. All interconnected. So many characters, stories, places, emotions, events, memories. The list is infinite. I understand many have an opposing view, but I've been there. But I've found positive with a capital P transcends the duality of both positive and negative. It's worth it. Trust me. Love you all, become present, life gives many chances. That was a bit mad, to be fair. I always reflect on shit I say and I'm like, Jesus, but that's what psychedelics do, I think. But I am just mad. Life gives many chances. This is what I've been thinking, yeah. I keep throwing my life away, but I understand. I've had so many, and I have a chance right now. And when I say become present, right, there's this clip on the Midnight Gospel. You have to watch the Midnight Gospel, especially if you're tripping, or not, I don't know, but you gotta watch it. It's a short Netflix series. Basically, Duncan Trussell had a podcast and they animated the audio on the podcast into a cartoon, and it's pretty fucking weird, and it's very trippy and existential, and he talks to his mum, and they like, it's fucking mad. But yeah, the mum says, "Can you feel inside your hand?" to her son Duncan, and he's like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "There's like an energy, right?" Or something like this. And eventually you can, and I'm not gonna fucking go right, let me try it. Can I feel inside my hand? Yes, I can feel inside my hand. And my feet. I can feel inside my feet. Do it all the way through your body. That makes me want to take my hat off. My head is like, I think it's because I'm smoked out. She says that is presence. That is really fucking trippy. You got to do it with your whole body, like slowly go up. If you haven't done that, pause this video, sit there, right, feel into your body, and then take that energy up. Bro, that's weird. That's what happens on psychedelics when you meditate on psychedelics a lot, like automatically. Like, you know how there's always a body awareness? Isn't this strange how you can turn this on and off? Like, there's an access to a body awareness, yeah. But you're not always like actually aware of it, because when you're on psychedelics, I remember before I became very deeply like my feet, like in my feet. It was weird. Alright, so basically I probably should do the Wim Hof method before I get too tired, because I am pretty tired right now. So yeah, so one thing I wanted to experiment with is I wanted to do various experiments on psychedelics. I've alluded to this before. I don't know why I take so long to put stuff into action. I feel like I'm take way too long with my creative process. My work rate is just fucking dead. But it gives me time, and I think time is very necessary, because this is like a difficult vision to build. in a lot of ways, I think, because I got to be careful about what I say, man. And it's not easy. Like, everyone's like worried about me and shit because of like the stuff I do now on the internet, and which is fair enough, I guess. I don't want them to be, but and everyone's like, you know, like you won't be able to get a job because of that stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but what am I gonna do, man? I disagree with it. Like, man, this is my shit, bro. Like, just let me do my shit. Why is there a government fucking mediating me or whatever the fuck, you know, telling me what I can and can't do like that? I'm not even hurting no one, bro. I haven't done nothing. I'm sound. I still go to work. How are you allowed to drink alcohol, man? That literally physically fucking kills you. Mushrooms physically regenerate your brain and form new neural connections, mate. And there's a fat resurgence of medical fucking. They're treating depression, of course. Everyone knows all that, bro. I used to be checking the news every day for psilocybin news, and there was a lot of shit, and it's still going. Like, the psychedelic therapies and that are fucking booming, and I don't know how stocks work. Yeah, props to Ollie. If you guys know Ollie, he's like my best mate. He was in a few other videos. We've got plans as well. Look out, that's what I mean. Like, I have big ideas, but for some reason it's taken a long time to put it into fruition. It seems like, I think it's just because my life is in shit, and it has been in shit. Like, I think my psychology is backwards, and since I've been thinking about the chakras recently, right, shall I tell you why I've been on about the chakras? Because I said earlier that I would tell you a fucking story that happened to me. Right, let me play you this clip that was on my Facebook as well. Wait, I was going to show you something else. Alright, here it is. Let me tell you this story, and then we'll continue scrolling down at whatever the fuck I was going to look at. Bare hashtags. Listen, this was the other night, like a week ago. I just had one of the most deepest awakening experiences of my life. I won't go into the details of this right now, but this is extremely powerful. Fundamental in every, it is basically the definition of fundamental. This is very life changing, and I will have YouTube videos up very soon. I got a lot of updates, and this changes the whole name of the game. So what was I fucking talking about? Do you want to talk about that? Do we want to find out? That plant scared the fuck out of me. Alright, so let me tell you this. Oh, tell you what, fuck it, let's do this. Hello everybody, welcome. This is a clip from a live stream, yeah, but I'm gonna just cut the snippet out and make it into an actual video probably. This is an experience that, oh fuck's sake, I realised what talking about this experience entails, because this experience is not particularly PG. I don't know, it's alright. It doesn't, like, it's only not PG because society is weird. But anyway, let's fucking get into this, right? Last night, if you fucking check on my Instagram, right, or my Facebook or whatever the fuck, or my TikTok, or one of my like first videos you see where I'm like laying in bed in the dark or whatever, fuck it, I'll just show you the thumbnail. Basically, yeah, this one here, I won't play it now, but I said, oh, I had a super deep awakening experiences that, fuck, I had a super deep awakening experience, and this changes the whole name of the game. It's basically the definition of fundamental, right? And to tell you what, right, this ties into how I was going to do the Wim Hof in a minute. If you want to watch the full stream, click here or whatever the fuck side it's on, the fucking little tag thing, or the description, and the full stream will be there. But for now, I'm gonna fucking tell you a story about what happened to me not very long ago, and it was very bizarre. Okay, should I just begin with the voice messages? Because when this happened to me, I was so in shock that I fucking messaged my best mate voice notes on Snapchat, and there's quite a lot of them, and I basically just tell, that is the trip report in itself. So I guess I'll play the audio that I sent to my mate, and then I'll give like a commentary over it. So here we go. Alright, so this is an experience that happened the other day, and just to preface it, I've always been very skeptical of the chakras, right, for years. I want to listen to these people, yeah, but when people drop shit on me like the chakras, I'm skeptical, okay? And this is the thing about psychedelics opening your mind, and I'll get deeper into this later in the video, but don't stigmatize me, right? Just listen. I'll just play the voice notes, and if I have anything to say, I'll let you know. But here we go.
Ollie, I don't know what happened, okay? I took a 3.5 of mushrooms, just like normal, whatever, right? I was on the ride home. It felt like 10 fucking hours, right? I come home, and I'm ill as fuck, right? My body, like, I'm coughing as fuck, and I'm, like, literally gagging. And then my body, like, kicked in, like, physically. And I started, like, breathing deeper gradually over time, yeah?
So yeah, I was ill. I am still a little bit ill. I think it might have been, like, some corona type shit, but it was basically, like, a flu. And it was pretty fucked up. And it wasn't a good time, to be honest. It went on for like a week, and I was taking a lot of mushrooms and acid and shit around the time, and smoking a lot of weed, especially a lot of shit weed. And yeah, basically I was very ill, and I was not feeling very good mentally, physically at all. Yeah, and then my body, I remember saying a few days before to Ollie, like, I feel like I have to do something fast, because I felt ill, like, so, I don't know if you've been following me on Instagram, I've been scatting out about, like, the microplastics. I don't know if I'm just losing the plot, but the psychedelics or something seem to have twisted up my perception of the bottled water, and it makes me want to be, like, physically sick. And, like, I couldn't see, it's, like, neurotic as fuck, I don't know, but, yeah, and then all that stuff was going on for weeks, and, basically I started coughing, and my throat was so dry, and I'd taken more mushrooms, and I needed to go to sleep. Oh, it was I keep making bad decisions, so this is what I was on about with the self-sabotage, but we're not going to go into that right now. Anyway, so yeah, I started coughing, yeah, and it felt like my body had finally had enough of being treated like a piece of shit or some shit, because I was ill for ages, and that's what I felt. It felt like I was losing the battle. This is what I was saying. No, like, I didn't say this to anybody, right? But I remember walking around, like, being ill, and I was ill for over a week, and, like, with my spiritual, like, views, I guess, it's like I don't feel like I should be this way. It feels like my body is, and, like, as it went on, it felt like my body was failing, kind of, like it was losing the battle. And maybe that's irrelevant, but I started coughing, and then my body, like, I was very hot, and I was, like, laying down. I was gonna do a live stream and talk about self-sabotage, which is this live stream, along with loads of updates, so watch the full one if you're interested. But fuck, I forgot what I was saying. Alright, let's just continue, fuck it. No, yeah, so I was gonna do a live stream and talk about this shit, but I needed to breathe and relax for a minute, because it was taking a toll on me, being ill and being on the mushrooms, and I was outside at the time. I was on, like, a bike ride, like a push bike ride home, and it was, like, scatting me. But yeah, the next voice message.
Like, what happened is, after so long of doing the same shit, of this water stuff, this mental stuff, and my fucking up of the immune system, yeah, and so I started coughing loads, sort of, and, like, my breathing was, like, a bit strange, and it wasn't, like, intense. It wasn't like I was like, oh my god, something's happening, yeah, like, it was happening to me.
So I am actually tripping while I'm sending these, and it goes on for a minute or two.
Right, and then I led down. I started watching Jordan Peterson and Hamza. I sent you a few videos. They were inspirational, like, physically, emotionally, yeah.
Jordan Peterson was the interview with that Kathy Newman on BBC. Watch that, it's so fun. That's a fucking legendary video. And then Hamza was, like, 5 skills all young men should adopt, in late June. July, I think. Fuck. Yeah, it's a good video. But what else?
Right, and then I led down. I started watching Jordan Peterson and
right.
And then I led down, and then yeah, and then I went on the computer and I put in no. Before I done that, I started breathing deeply, yeah, because I know that you can achieve peace through meditation and whatever the fuck.
I always sound bare scatty when I'm on mushrooms, and it is not normal.
Right, so I started breathing deeply, yeah, in the dark, kind of, and it's looking quite aesthetic and nice. Right, and then as I started breathing, yeah, I, like, basically the way I can see it now is I started deriving energy through my breath as if it's a new, you know, like breatharians or that weird shit. Bro, I just said to myself for the first time, I think the chakras are real, and it's a bit mad.
Bro, that sounds like, listen, right, so what are the chakras, for fuck's sake? Anyone who actually cares about real spirituality, this is just this pisses people off, right? Are the chakras real? There's no, like, definitive, a sensible logic to these. I haven't ever watched really any of this. I'll watch it. But they always seem to fail, right? Gaia is often full of shit, I believe, probably. Look, fuck it, maybe it... But the thing is, what I realised, yeah, and this is a common theme with psychedelics for me, is that I'm often closed to a lot of ideas. This is what happened, basically, when I was growing up and then started taking mushrooms. I heard mainly most spiritual preachings. My first introduction to any of that was Mr. Traumatic. I knew he was a artist, a drum and bass MC, and I heard his tunes, so I decided to look into his other music, and that is when he started dropping loads of fucking bombs about spirituality and shit in his lyrics, and it was really mad. And then it was the first time I heard anyone say anything like this, so I started to pursue his music because it was interesting to me, and I heard very many concepts like saying science is a load of shit, and I used to listen to his stuff because I was neurotic about, like, hating on the system, right? So I listened to his music, and then as I listened to it more, eventually I stopped, and I was saying to my mate, I was like, yeah, fuck it, I don't really listen to that anymore. He's like, how come you aren't, like, really on all that shit? Because Traumatic talks about, like, very mad, like, conspiracy theory type of shit, but if anyone actually pursues, like, the kind of conspiracy theory path, but that also entails spirituality, you know that the conspiracy theories is actually like 1% of what you're actually on about. What you're actually on about is the hyperdimensional shit, and the infinite consciousness. And then when he started talking about this shit, I was like, what the fuck? He started like, shall we listen to it? Fuck it. Shall we listen to it? This is the first song I heard by Mr. Traumatic. So let me tell you something that's important before we listen to this, yeah? This is planned by him, and this is something that I find is very cool, right? In Traumatic's tune, Verbal GBH 3, I believe, at the end, he said, what did he say? But deep down you know there's more to life. There's more than finding wars to fight. Be wise and go to the Amazon. Right, this is a random tune, right? Right, I don't know why. Right, let me start again. But deep down you know there's more to life. There's more than finding wars to fight. Be wise and go to the Amazon. See a shaman, wake up and sort your life. I'm not saying my tunes are perfect, because most of my lyrics were evil. I'm traumatized, like shank MCs with the sword and knife, and then leave them guys in a mortar knife or some shit. I write them lyrics on purpose though, with hidden meaning and purpose, bro, to attract them violent people, wake them up and then show them inner peace, using sacred symmetry, content, cosmic flow and delivery. I'll show these evil people how to ascend and suppress their inner beast. So basically that's like the plan, and that's what happened to me. So he has tunes, like he says, most of my lyrics are evil, and he writes them on purpose. And he talks about very outlandish stuff, sort of like Andrew Tate's method of fame. But anyway, Mr. Traumatic, Ark of the Covenant. So let's just fucking listen to this tune. This is the first tune. This is not the deepest tune by him, but think when I'm listening to this tune, I'm 16 on the bus to school. This guy starts completely talking completely mad shit that I've never heard. And it's always sort of been in my intuition to think this way. So this guy really connected the dots. And then I knew that this was going to be a fucking rabbit hole. I was thinking about that tune all day, and then I listened to the whole album, and that shit was mad. And ever since then, this is why I'm here now. This is why this looks like this. This is why I take psychedelics. This is why he changed my life. That's why I spent £100 on that Buddha. If it weren't for Traumatic, I never would have found any of this stuff. and I can't deny his actual music is actually sick. But anyway, let's listen and we'll have a talk about some lyrics. So keep in mind, yeah, the whole time I was listening to this for the first time, eventually I started researching the individual topics of all of his tunes, and that's how I found Sacred Geometry, and that's how I found a lot of mad stuff. This guy, like I say, like what I'm trying to do, is showing you information and stuff to research, giving you directions and pointers. And I know he chats a lot of gas, but this is what I was saying. I stopped listening to him eventually a little bit, right? Because I was only smoking weed at the time, and I was like, I don't know, man, he just chats shit, innit? Like, eventually, because he chats a lot of mad, crazy shit. But as soon as I took mushrooms, the day after, I was like, oh my fucking god, I have to. And I started going back, and then I started listening to loads more of him. And then when I take more mushrooms, and this is what I was on about with the chakras, which don't stigmatize me for, I'll get to in a minute, but I was very close to the chakras for years, because I won't take this fake spiritual bullshit. However, then I had the experience, which I will talk about very shortly, where that might have changed my stance of the very nature of what it means to say the chakras are real. But I don't want to, it's hard, isn't it? People know what I'm on about. People are on the fence about, like, I don't get it, are the chakras real or not? It's so difficult, but it's quite complex, I think, to actually get into the depth of that question. Because people have, like, I don't know, I think psychedelics are often necessary. But anyway, let's listen to this tune. This is me listening to random tunes about shagging slags and pills. Oh, what other music does this guy make? Oh, what's this song? And then I was like, I understand he might chat some shit apparently, but this is the thing, I haven't done the research, and to be honest, this guy a lot of the stuff he posts on Facebook is insane. Because he talks about NPCs and 144,000 organic souls, and it's all fucking, and I'm pretty sure he subscribes to some sort of flat earth thing, but it's not the traditional one, and I understand how absurd it is, yeah, but it just depends where you're coming from, innit? Because, I mean, you gotta admit that you don't really know anything. Most of it's just fed to you. But I ain't no conspiracy theory like that. There's probably a part of me that wants to believe it in a sense, because like I say, it kind of makes my worldview more solid. I listen to these people to kind of tell me the crack, and then I'm like, yeah, I know what I'm on about, just to try and cure my fucking inherent loss in the universe, because it's a confusing place. But yeah, shall we listen to this? Let's see. The beat is sick as well, man. It's just a sick tune, you can't even lie. I spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the ark of the government. If anybody tries to rise up or talk truth, trust me, it's a bullet in the heart when they punish them. You can find me meditating on the mountain and then never coming back. I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Every single thing we know is a lie. History is his story, it is a mine. I'm not an atheist. I'm not religious, I'm searching for the truth and information with my inner eye. Because everything you need to know is within your mind. I'm accessing knowledge of the forbidden kind. I tell you flat out now, the planet isn't right. You need to think and use a dome. The evidence is in the sky. The evidence is in plain sight, it's everywhere. But the eyes are wide shut, they don't ever stare. Truth hurts, and it's never fair. The truth about reality will leave you very scared, cause it's terrifying and it's very scary. But I'm never lying, no, just be very wary. Genetically they're modified food, and that's the reason I'm a vegan, cause I don't eat meat or any dairy. Why? Because the media, they're dark like the governments. I'm spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the ark of the government. If anybody tries to rise up or talk truth, trust me, there's a bullet in the heart when they punish them. You can find me meditating on the mountain and I'm never coming back. I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Smell the pain since awakening. I never felt the same. If I'm confusing you Well, let me help explain. I got that sacred information that will mount your brain. The governments are using mass programming. Honestly, it's all truth, no blagging. Entertainment is really entertainment. All I really wanna see is peace, love, and no famine. Don't choke slam him, don't stab him up. Realize everyone is one, be compassionate. I know it's confusing and nothing's adding up. It's cause the world we're living in is mad as fuck, it's hard enough. My powers in control, the psychopaths, they lie to you. They manipulated history to hide the truth, but they forget the real knowledge is inside of you. And speeding up this mass awakening is what I try to do. Don't believe a word you heard on the television. Why? Because the media, they're dark like the governments. I'm spiritual but not religious. I don't listen to commandments or rules. Fuck the ark of the covenant. You can't deny it's fucking true. And I'm never coming back, I'm too smart, I'm a stubborn cunt. Welcome. Oh. You can keep your dough and keep your bread, it's all still. You can find me meditating on a cloud. If you disturb me, then I'm throwing stones down. All hail. They manipulate the weather when the war fails. They use an L phrase to penetrate the atmosphere. HAARP, there's one in North Wales. They control the weather whether you like it or not. The wind bowls are ever umbrellas that I didn't know. I don't even know what he says. I smoke for pleasure cause I'm fed up. My life is a lot on me, I'm also clever. There's a setup behind in a loft. I have no idea what he said in the last half of that tune. But yeah, bro, it's mad. But I understand, like, he does sound very stupid in a lot of his tracks. He says outlandish things, but it was necessary for me to, like, find someone, because he was the one who introduced me into this rabbit hole. And I feel like that's a lot of the reason why I still keep up with everything he puts out. Like, bro, it's deep stuff, like, to lead a 16-year-old from stupid drum and bass tunes down a rabbit hole intentionally, and he acknowledges that publicly, and then to show him stuff like this, it's just like, it's important stuff, man. And this is what I don't understand why no one teaches it, man. Like, spirituality is real, mate. I'm not just chatting a load of shit. I'm not fucking stupid.
So I just kill him with it. I don't suffer from insanity.
I'm enjoying every minute of it.
It's true hurts. So I just kill him
Like, do you not catch the vibe he's fucking chatting? Listen, bro.
I'm enjoying every minute of it. By changing nothing changes. Awakening comes in stages. I'm taking a break from cannabis. I ain't smoked none in ages. I travelled all around the world. I've seen some stunning places. I've also seen some evil shit like animals stuck in cages. That should be made illegal.
The human brain is evil. We're nothing but parasites. That's why I hate the people. Everyone's blaring. Bro, why am I so peak? So why just kill him with it? I don't suffer from insanity. See, he just does what he wants, and he has the whole time, and he's just growing, fam.
I'm enjoying every minute of it. You attract what you expect. You reflect what you desire. You become what you respect. You mirror what you admire. You will lose what you neglect. You will get what you require. You regret if you forget. That's why I do this to inspire. Sometimes I need to disconnect and reconnect with Mother Gaia. Climb a mountain in Tibet. Build a shelter, make a fire. Nature has its side effects. It makes your serotonin higher. I'm not wrong, they're incorrect. I promise you that I'm no liar.
Do you understand, like, I talk about this guy way too much, but that's like, I love the fact that he makes it into an art form, because it feels inspirational to me, fam. These are all places that he travelled, because I follow on Instagram, and he's out in these places because he's just succeeded. Look at that, bro.
It's time to evolve. We'll see this planet dissolve. It's time to change our ways. Problem solved. You can only save yourself. No one is saving you. Just use your powers. Any dream you can make it true. Believe in yourself. You need some self-belief. Compassion as well. Don't forget health is key. Being healthy is critical. You need some natural minerals. Because this world is run by crazy, evil individuals. It's an amazing tool. That's when you fill it with positive thoughts. Taking drugs ain't cool. Just drink this knowledge and swallow it all. My wisdom makes them drool.
This bit's
away. My knowledge is raw. Anger is my fuel. I use my pain and abolish them all. This world is evil and cruel. We're gonna see an apocalypse war. Don't be stupid, you fool. Cause there's no way they're stopping this force. I'm fighting.
Alright, we gotta watch Powers, Mr. Traumatic, alright? I'm sorry to do reaction videos, mate, but I just gotta, like I say, I wanna just like show shit to an extent, and I'm just chilling. I'll have another zoot in a minute. But yeah, I kind of have fun doing this, even though it's just like nothing, I guess. But yeah, it's quite fun. I guess it's just nice to talk, but even though there's no one to talk to, it's just a weird experience, I guess. This is that video I linked earlier, that speech. This is the where he got it from. I mean, this is a sample. Listen to this, bro. This is fucking cool. I will meditate up to 1,000 hours. You, the people, have the power to create happiness. Let us use that power. Let us all unite.
When I release DMT from my pineal gland, my chakras rattle. Then I leave my physical body and levitate.
That's astral travel. My third eye's fully activated. I'm free of my trapped in shackles. And I've been to the fifth dimension and saw the future and past unravel. One day I will build my eco village with bricks and stacks of gravel. I watched this on mushrooms and it was mad. Trust me, mate, when I was on mushrooms, the intro where it starts flying through the clouds, that was so beautiful. Over the mountains, this. And he said about the fifth dimension and saw his future and past unravel, mate, while I was tripping. And it was a mad trip. Think about it, mate. If you're tripping and you listen to this, bro, this was a weird experience. It was like, pow, it was big landscape. It was trippy. Do you not think this would be trippy, mate? If you're heavy, I had a weird experience. On this experience, my whole consciousness kept going, dipping. I was laying in bed and it started doing it. And one time it done it really hard. It was kind of scary. You're sat there and everything just goes under for a minute. You can't really figure out what it is. But it's like you get sucked out for like a millisecond. And it done it once really fucking hard. And then it didn't do it again. But yeah, it's weird, bro. Yeah, and then but yeah, listen about the fifth dimension shit. I was resonating with that when I was fucking tripping. That's why I look, bro, you can't, it's sick.
When I release DMT from my pineal gland, my chakras rattle. Then I leave my physical body and levitate. That's astral travel. My third eye's fully activated. I'm free, I'm not trapped in shackles. And I've been to the fifth dimension and saw my future and past unravel. One day I will build my eco village with bricks and stacks of gravel. But for now I'm fighting this war on consciousness. It's a nasty battle. The powers to be show no compassion. They see you as rats and cattle. Wow.
These humans are living in hell. You're living your life for relaxing castle. Wim Hof, bruv. Oh yeah, I need to do that in a minute. This world is mine and yours is all ours. My mind's regenerated and it's elevated to the highest of platforms. So I use my third eye vision to see if I ever get lost in a sandstorm, if I get stuck in a blizzard and I'm freezing cold with no transport. I will use my powers to heat my solar plexus and keep my hands warm. Don't be small-minded, you cowards, embrace your powers, stand tall. You can manifest anything using your mind and imagination, I'm damn sure. Positive intentions key, no negativity or bad thoughts. Just change your diet and do some meditating and watch your life transform. Powers. 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 I will meditate up to 1,000 hours. Powers. 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 This world is mine and yours is all ours. Microdosing psilocybin mushrooms, I will never stop it, cause it helps improve my vision and turns my eyeballs telescopic. And we're all telepathic. I'm speaking deep, of course. Our human brain is more than capable of reading thoughts. A lethal force, I'm obsessed. I will train my brain to move objects. That's telekinesis, frequencies connected like cobwebs. I'm talking facts, I confess. If you don't believe me, then drop dead. Truth is stranger than fiction and life is a mystery. Like Loch Ness, this human vessel will die one day. The body is not everlasting. I will tell you the key to a long lifespan. Don't eat meat and try fasting. You're eating a plant-based vegan diet. You will feel your health peaking. Meditating, grounding and sun gazing. It's all self-healing. This human vessel will die one day. The body is not everlasting. I will tell you the key to a long lifespan. Don't eat meat and try fasting. You're eating a plant-based vegan diet. You will feel your health peaking. Meditating, grounding and sun gazing. That's all self-healing. Let us fight for a new world. The people have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. By the promise of these things, brutes have rivers and power, but they lie, they do not fulfill their promise, they never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now let us fight to fulfill that promise. Let us all unite. Bro, what are you? You can't say that, bro. How are you out here listening to Drake, bro? And then you've got.
For now I'm fighting this war on consciousness, it's a nasty battle. The powers to be show no compassion, they see you as rats and cattle. Wow, these humans are living.
It's fucking cool, bro. Like
Powers.
the bit about the mushrooms, like I know I just listen, bro.
Meat and try fasting, diet, fiction and life. I'm talking facts, I can't. You don't make me stranger than fit. Train my brain is more. I'm speaking deep, stop it.
Here we go.
Stop it. Powers.
Look how he comes in, bro.
My glucose in psilocybin mushrooms, I will never stop it. It helps improve my vision and turns my eyeballs telescopic.
Powers.
We're all telepathic. I'm speaking deep, of course. Our human brain is more than
It's the ad libs, man. Listen. Wow. Jeez.
Telekinesis, frequencies connected like cobwebs. I'm talking facts, I confess. You don't believe me, then drop dead. Truth is.
See, I think I know I love him way too much. The thing is, his music is like his own genre. That's why I love it. But I do go on about him way too, like I'm gonna have my own channel, and all I do is talk about actualize.org and Mr. Traumatic. It's like the two fucking geezers that I just get all my information from, apparently. That's what I mean, so don't take me seriously, innit? I just parrot shit, I guess. But I really do want to do... Anyway, so I think it's time I do the Wim Hof method. That'll be weird. It's been a long time. My nose is pretty fucking blocked, actually. Let's check the fucking...
With that when I was fucking. But your eyes are wide shut, they don't ever stare.
We'll see this planet dissolve. Time to change our ways. Problem solved. You could only save yourself. Nobody's saving you. It's crucial powers. Any dream you can make it true.
But yeah. So yeah, I know the stream's like dead now, by the way, but the majority of it was in the first 2 hours, I guess. Maybe I should have made that clearer at the beginning, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of slowed the fuck down like loads, so I don't know if I should pick it back up again. But I'll do what I want to do. Anyway, I think I'm going to do the Wim Hof method, basically. So if you're not familiar with what this is, then you should be, because this is why I try to leave breadcrumb trails for you. Mate, you don't have to care about what I'm saying, but I would strongly encourage you to follow the breadcrumb trails that I leave. 50 million views, bro. This guy's getting bare fucking big these days, isn't he? Basically, you sit there and you fucking breathe like a mad cunt, right? And then when you do that, you go to the 5th fucking dimension, basically. That's what happens to me. It sets your nervous system on fire. Honestly, I should have said about this previously. Alright, so I might make this an actual video in a sense, but who knows. But basically, yeah, the Wim Hof method, you can lie down, sit down, whatever it takes, just relax. That's what he says. And I encourage everyone to do that, because what I found is it mobilizes you. And in terms of, right, I was going to tell you the trip report from earlier, right? When I had the trip and I went to fucking and I was playing you the voice notes, right, where I didn't tell you, but I said I derived energy from oxygen. It seems to energize you fucking loads if you do that. So basically you sit there and you hyperventilate at a pretty speedy pace. I'll describe it quick time. So you begin and you go
In, out. In, out.
But I'm going to sit on like a meditation cushion and do it properly with like all of my power. My nose is a bit fucked and I think I might be semi-ill. But this guy chats about activating the immune system, yeah? when I hear things on the internet, I swear I don't even hear it properly, because when I had this experience, like, Mr. Traumatic again has a lyric that says, anything is possible, anything can happen, Kundalini energy, tantric orgasm, and I knew that lyric in the past. Then I had a completely irrelevant psychedelic experience on a whim, and I had Kundalini energy, tantric orgasm. I'm not going to go into that details because I'll finish the trip report later. Sorry, you'll have to wait. I'll do timestamps if I fucking watch this whole video back, which I doubt I'm going to do, so we'll see. That's a lot of fucking about. But, yeah, and then I listened to the Traumatic lyric afterwards. Like, no, I was just rapping it as I was riding my bike, because I always have random songs flying around my head, and I swear it occupies my mind like 20% of the time. I'm always like singing and rapping, because it's like, I had a bad trip before, and hours of lyrics just poured out of my mouth. There was no one around to hear them half of the time, but when there were, like, I wasn't conscious, they were just flooding out of my subconscious mind. Anyway, yeah, it got to a point where it was pissing me off, because I was always had music in my head, but that's because I live in a digital world quite a lot. So what was I gonna fucking say? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Wim Hof. Alright, no more fucking about, let's just do it. Right, you do that 30 times, yeah, and then you take a massive breath in, and then you let it go on the last one, and you hold your breath with no oxygen for 1 minute, and then you take a breather in, and then you do it again, and then do it for 1.5 minutes with no oxygen. But when you take the breather in on each round, you hold it for 15 seconds, and that's when the lights come back on. I breathe in, and then everything goes over my whole consciousness, and then normally by the second and third round, you're completely fucking knocked out. I've had hallucinations. I've fucking... it's very profound, and if you do this on psychedelics, it is fucking insane. It's some of the deepest stuff ever, man. And that's one of the unreleased trip reports I got. Is where would it be? Have I still got that? I might have deleted it. I had done the Wim Hof method on mushrooms, and it was just a video of me going, oh my fucking god, I can't believe it's so mad. But right, I haven't done the Wim Hof method in so fucking long, so I'm gonna do that now, and I'll just do it here, because oh well, I might as well, and we will see if anything happens. So I will turn the light on temporarily, and then I'll turn it off probably when I'm doing the thing, if you want to gauge that for the viewer, because I can't pause the stream. It won't take long anyway. Alright, so I've got meditation cushions, and I'll set them up just on the floor. Hopefully I'll make it so you can see me pretty decently, even though it doesn't really fucking matter, but I'll be back in 1 second. Why don't you do it with me at the same time, hey? But yeah, something could happen, like physically on the camera, but for the most part, I'm just going to be scatting out going, whoa! I really can't be fucked to do this. That's one thing about like all this personal development stuff, is it? Oh yeah, this is some important concept here actually. I was thinking this is something that I got to make a video about. Actually, I think I kind of stole it from a channel called like the Personal Development Channel or some shit. But it's basically the choice in all caps, or the decision, or the decisions. Basically, your life is just a bunch of decisions, right? And then, of course, it doesn't matter how many fucking personal development videos or self-help books you read, or anything. At the end of the day, all that matters is what decision are you, like your decisions today they dictate your tomorrow, correct? So at the end of the day, when you're split between two decisions, of the wrong decision and the right decision, I think we can for the most part agree that most people know what they should or shouldn't do. They know what's right and wrong. If they just cut through the bullshit and just say, should I do this, there's a decent intuition. If it's some airy-fairy shit where it's not that obvious and whatever, then who knows, I guess. But where it's like, you know, it's a lot of the time is pretty fucking blatant, and you seem to know what you should and shouldn't do. And this just comes into the self-sabotage sort of shit. Yeah, so the only thing that matters, if you could become mega conscious of every decision that you made and then just made the right decision, that's it, problem solved. Because that's the only thing that you ever really do, obviously, it's just loads of decisions. So if you were just very careful and just stop fucking flumbling around unconsciously, spending money here, doing this, doing that, fucking your life up. It depends, on it. Maybe it's only a problem for me, but that's how I feel. But I had like an experience in the bathroom. I was like, if I could just become mega conscious of all of my decisions, then I would be a god. Because I feel like that's like admirable and smart to do that shit. But who fucking knows? Anyway, it's time to Wim Hof myself. So, how exactly I'm going to do this? Oh, I don't mean to do that actually, because I'll just sit here. I'll get the camera here. This is another thing that goes hand in hand with depression. It's because everything's a mess. I often have glasses of drinks on my desk for ages. Oh yeah, once I had an ashtray that was a cup of drink, yeah, and then I knocked it over on my desk. Fag juice down my wall. It wasn't fag, it was like a weed. I don't smoke backy. Oh my god. It's almost the time. I won't tell you yet, don't worry. It's a secret. But yeah, and it's that sort of stuff, and that's the manifestation of depression, is unorganization, and like being clumsy and unconscious. Like when you're vibrant, you're aware of everything, but some people like shut down. But yeah, enough chatting shit. Let's do the Wim Hof. So I guess I'm just gonna do it. I might talk a tiny bit in between the rounds, but ultimately I'm just gonna report on my experience. I will visit you there in room 115. I'm not the summer of 2015, but I can be the summer of now. Whoa, I'm not the summer of 2015. Whoa, but I can be the summer of now. And if you ever get round to calling me, I wanna visit you there in room 115. That was my song. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm not the summer of 2015, but I can be the summer of now. Wow, I'm not the summer of 2015, but I can be the summer of now. And if you ever get round to calling me, we're both so different now. I think you'd be pleasantly surprised. But if you should come through that revolving door, I hope you're bringing something for me. Have a couple drags quick. Before the experience. Maybe it will make it epicer. It's always loads better when you smoke weed. So in short, I done a breathwork body scan session on psychedelics. And it healed my body in real time. And I understood what Wim Hof meant for the first time about activating and taking full control over the immune system. That seems to really be the case. So yeah, I super recommend everyone fucking try the Wim Hof method. It's stupid if you don't. So I said to Ollie, I was like, why the fuck have you not tried that yet? I've been talking about it for 8... Oh yeah, that's what I was going to show you on Facebook. I can't see anything. That's what I needed to show you, because I was going to show you my fucking post about the Wim Hof method, but it seems that I post so fucking much that I can't find it. I am addicted to my phone. Here we go. This is what I was basically saying to Ollie the other day. When the fuck were you all still thinking I've lost the plot and find out for yourself? You really think all this is just airy fairy fluffy ideas? It is not. I could go on, but you have already made up your mind. Watch how your mind applies concepts and meanings onto my words. Enough said. Do the practices. It sounds a bit stupid, like arrogant. I talk so much shit. Start here. Profundity depends on how many rounds and how deep you go. Also read the comments to see testimonials of how this breathing method transformed countless lives, including my own. I will be making an extensive list in the future of various methods and techniques of similar nature on my YouTube. You have nothing to lose. Find out for yourself. Rabbit hole emoji. And then I alert people to this practice that we are about to undertake together. Well, if you want to do it with me, then do it with me. You ain't got to. You know, fuck it. Listen, Dick. What did I was... Don't worry. Look, I don't know why you won't do it. One of my mates tried to do it and it said it hurt. He said it hurt and then he gave up straight away. Other than that, like, unless the people that have already known about it, I can't seem to convince anyone to do it. And I don't want to be preachy, but I guess it just shows that no one actually listens. Like, not to me at least. Not about that stuff. Like, no one will fucking hear me preach about this shit and post that shit and go, oh fuck it, I'll try it. Some people do, but like, you know, it's bizarre to me that no one will invest 11 fucking minutes. 11 minutes. I'm here telling you this is the key. This is the fucking key. Do this. People won't do it. You haven't got to do it, mate, but I don't understand that. It's weird to me. Vivek makes cool fucking trip reports. Just listen to him, he's quite good. Hamza's alright, he's one of the deeper personal development channels. Cole Hastings pretty good. Alright. So, I should basically get on with it now.
Hi guys, welcome. This is a guided reading session. Relax to the deepest. Lie down, sit down, whatever it takes. Relax. Are you ready? Here we go.
It's a bit dark in here. You can't really see. I mean, I know it doesn't really matter, but... that will do. Let's go.
Here we go. Hi guys, welcome. This is a guided reading session. Relax to the deepest. Lie down, sit down, whatever it takes. Relax. Are you ready? Here we go.
I'm not ready. This shit is mad, trust me.
Round number 1. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Go with the flow of the breath. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Into the belly, into the chest, and let go. Like a wave. Make it circular. Ready?
Taking a while.
Here we go. Round number 1. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Go with the flow of the breath. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Into the belly, into the chest, and let go.
Alright, I'm ready now. Sorry.
Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Go with the flow of the breath. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Into the belly. Go with the flow of the breath. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Into the belly, into the chest, and let go. Like a wave. Make it circular. Fully in, and letting go. Just keep on going. No pause between inhalation and exhalation. Ten more. Fully in, let it go. Five more. Let's give it all we got. Last one. Fully in and let go. All right. 1 minute breath hold from now on. Be in this moment. Let the body do what the body is capable of doing. Be aware of your heartbeat. Slow it down and just be in this moment. Let that relaxation spread down to your toes, into your fingertips, to the base of your neck and head. You are almost there. Do you want to prolong your breath hold? Pause the video now and continue when you feel the urge to breathe. Okay, recovery breath in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a deep breath in and hold for 15 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Let it go. Round number 2. Back into that rhythm. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Into the belly, into the chest, and let go. Like a wave. Make it circular. Fully in and letting go. Just keep on going. No pause between inhalation and exhalation. In with peace, out with stress. And more. Fully in, let it go. Nice, deep, circular breaths. 5 more. Let's give it all we got. Last one. Breathe in. And on the exhale, stop. 1.5 minute breath hold from now on. Feel. Become aware of your body. If your hands and feet are tingling, or you feel your body temperature is changing, that's okay. You're doing fantastic. If you need to breathe before I give the cue, that's okay. You are almost there. Do you want to prolong your breath hold? Pause the video now and continue when you feel the urge to breathe. When you're ready, fully in and hold for 15 seconds. Exhale in 3, 2, 1. Let it
Was that
go.
only the second one?
Round number 3.
I thought that was the third one, bruv. I thought I was done. Hold on. Yeah, I'll report to you after. This is so mad. It's very psychedelic. I'm
Back
not even
into
taking
that
this
rhythm.
mad. Do it.
Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. In with the relaxation, out with the stress. In, out. In, out. In, out. Into the belly, into the chest, and let go. Like a wave. Make it circular. Fully in, and letting go. Just keep on going. No pause between inhalation and exhalation. In with peace, out with stress. Ten more. Fully in, let it go. 9 deep circular breaths. 5 more. Let's give it all we got. Last one. Fully in. And on the exhale, stop. 1.5 minute breath hold from now on. Become aware of the blood running through your veins, your heart beating. Feel. .30 seconds left.
I couldn't do that, bro. That was way too bad. That was way too bad. I'm not taking the piss.
You are almost there.
Oh, fuck.
Do you want to prolong your breath hold? Pause the video now and continue when you feel the urge to breathe. Alright. Breathe in and hold for 15 seconds.
I'll play the outro in a minute because I love playing the outro. Let me just be, hold on. I'm so happy I done that. How do I feel? I feel alive. My breathing is so deep and smooth. My nose was blocked before. Oh, it's so peaceful. Oh my god, these breaths are like orgasmic, bruv. It's because, yeah, when I was a bin man, I rarely got breaths of fresh air, depending on what round I was on, because I was following this lorry around. So now I'm very grateful for most breaths of fresh air if I can just be conscious, and just to breathe just now, it's like bare relaxing, and it makes me feel at peace to just follow the breath. So my actual experience, if you saw me do that, my right ear is going like some kind of electronic is buzzing, but it's almost like static white noise, but only in this ear. I feel present, on top of my game emotionally. I feel happy that I done that, because I mean, I haven't done that for ages. Do I feel awake? Because normally, like before, yeah, when I don't meditate and then I meditate or I do the Wim Hof, I'm like, well, no wonder I've been depressed, because I haven't been doing the practices. How do I feel? I feel like I'm going to have a good night's sleep tonight. And I remember that's actually something that happens with the Wim Hof method. I swear my sleep gets so much better. And yeah, I do believe it does heal you. Because as I was alluding to earlier, my mushroom trip that I had, when I done the Wim Hof on there, yeah, it felt like I healed like in real time. And then when Wim Hof says about it activating the immune system, I didn't really understand what he meant exactly. But now, and especially after that psychedelic experience recently, I'll make a full-fledged video about. But in short, I had some fucking energy activation shit, I swear down, it was mad. I do feel a lot better. It does feel like you gain control over your body, like internally as well. It feels like you kind of know, like it's all just had a big boost and like it just flushed out, and like as if you just went like, that's what it feels like. Yeah. Oh, my body feels so good now. It feels like it like brings it back into the present, like it boosts it into like I don't know, I feel like I'm not doing a good job reporting on this. Maybe I'll end it here, because I mean, it's probably been like 4.5 hours. But don't let my reaction there discourage you. It's nearly been 5 hours. That's fucking mad. 5 hours of non-stop talking shit. That's a long time. Should I do some yoga? I would be happy if I'd done yoga. That would make me feel quite good. I need to do yoga because my posture is dying. So should I let it run to 5 hours? I feel like I should let it run to 5. Just for the sake of it. So yeah, I'll probably publish the stream straight away. I feel like, I mean, I said some decent stuff, but I did slow down. Like, I think when I smoke weed, it makes me be able to do this for a long time. I feel like that's one of the main things that happens. But yeah, Wim Hof, well, basically, like I say, I feel like I'm running out of fuel, and maybe I should have stopped streaming a while ago, because it's only the first 2 hours I think I really said anything, and hopefully I did actually say, like, some shit worth saying.
Fuck, I'm literally at the beginning of my life, and so are you, or Splinter. This new...
Yeah, I had so much energy earlier, and now I'm, like, fucked.
Just meditate on the present moment, right, and it, like, all day. If I'm so much, if you were to see my attempts at making this channel...
That's mad. Well, yeah, anyway, it's nearly been 5 fucking hours. I better let it run to 5, just for its own sake. It's a bit stupid. But yeah, so, how will I probably end the stream, right? Listen, bros. Like I say, I'm still in a fat transition phase, and honestly, life is not easy. And I often think, and I've been right in thinking in the past, that it often gets worse before it gets better. I'm in a not good situation, honestly, financially, and in many other areas of my life. That's one reason why I'm, in a sense, kind of want to step away a bit. But what am I going to be doing for the future? Well, look, I don't want to just be a surface level psychedelic channel. However, I do feel like I will have some good takes to say on that kind of simple content, like, you know, top 5 blah blah blah, like top 5 lessons I've learned from psychedelics, top 5 insights from psychedelics, fucking top 5 tips for psychedelics. And, you know, I mean, I can pump out loads of them videos and they'll be alright, for fuck's sake. I mean, if I give genuine advice, you know, how to deal with bad trips, or bad trips, my experience, and just like pump out like decent, because I have shit to say. And although it isn't some big scheme right now, because if you've listened to this 5-hour video, well, basically at the start I mentioned a lot that I want to do a lot of big shit. I don't want this channel basically to just be another fucking surface level channel. I want to go deep in like actualized.org way, but I actually want to push like a motive. I don't want to just be like, because I do things differently, I think, in terms of psychedelics, and I'm not going to go into the depth because it's really hard to explain, but people who are truly awake, I think, understand, and I think it's just valuable in a sense, like I say, in a lot of ways, like unmediated honesty I think can be useful, and maybe I think I'm going to incorporate that. I also just want to make art and talk about these things so I can share my experiences, and it makes me feel really happy when I get comments, and a lot of people do resonate with a lot of the stuff I say, and I gotta start somewhere. So overall, I've done a big reflection on my channel today, and regardless of if anyone's actually going to listen to it, I just needed to say stuff, because I feel like I'm in a sense obligated in some form to say it. And I feel like, yes, I'm being lazy with this format right now, but honestly, this is all I got. Like I say, I haven't really got, the foundations of my house of cards are very shaky right now, so to be fucking around editing videos, I don't think it's really my cup of tea, because, I mean, there's days recently, like I say, I've been struggling to get out of bed and stuff, and I know, say what you want about that, but whatever. But that's the reality. And like YouTube, I feel like I say, basically in a nutshell, one of the main things I wanted to say is that I need to slow down, and I have been slowing down. So I took psychedelics, I awoke that I'm a wage slave, and then I started ranting on psychedelics and talking about awakening, and then slowly depression started to creep in, and I started questioning all the things I was saying, because I basically turned into God, because I took so many psychedelics. I turned into Messiah. And then I just, yeah. and then I started live streaming, and then this is when like depression kind of took over, and then yeah, it got very dark. But here I am, yeah, still saying the same thing I've been saying at the beginning. I am an example of someone at square minus fucking one. Well, I can't say that, I've got a lot, but I'm the pinnacle of self-sabotage to the point where it's a very finite, stressful environment a lot of the time, and it's not fucking nothing, mate. It's like pushing self-sabotage to the limit. So with that, how can I turn it around? I live in a council estate. Everyone around here is fucked up. I can't even go out when it goes late because it's just a scatty area. I'm addicted. I'm neurotic. I watch porn like a lot, and I don't really want to, and then I get sad that I watch it. I eat unhealthy food, and then I get sad that I eat that unhealthy food. I disrespect the people I love in numerous ways, and I'm conscious of it, and it makes me not happy. And then I just bitch about it, and I'm clearly a weak man. And yeah, and it wasn't too long ago, like I say, I was calling myself a piece of shit and stuff. This is what I'm saying. I'm not just venting about my problems, it's just like, and I've already gone into it earlier, so I'm not going to go super deep into it, but look, I want to do something with my life, innit? And I ain't about fucking about anymore. And what I've been learning, especially recently, is you have to try very fucking hard. Life is really not what you think it is, it seems, when you're young. Or maybe to some people, I don't know, it depends how you perceive it, but it seems to be very challenging for me for the most. I do suffer like most of the time, and it's mostly mental. So yeah, it's just difficult. I mean, not most of the time, like you can get around it, but yeah, ultimately, look, I'm pursuing life itself, spirituality, personal development, and I'm broadening my shit. I'm not just doing spirituality anymore, but yeah, basically I'm gonna come out with fucking epic stuff in the future. That's what I'm saying, with all this vision sort of stuff. I ain't gonna fuck around being another loser nerd, because I want to do powerful shit on big scales. Like, obviously there's famous YouTubers, I don't really give a fuck. I want to be out here like doing big impactful shit, physical shit, actually making real changes and bringing ideas to fruition that will change the fucking world, because I can do that. I know I can. So this is why I'm approaching this shit in a different way. I'm trying to convey a bit, because I feel like I'm actually on a mission that I give a fuck about. I'm not just making YouTube videos. I'm not just a fucking YouTuber. I don't want to just be a YouTuber who's just fucking talking a load of random shit and posting loads of videos on a whim. And this is why I've slowed down, because I realise this is my opportunity, mate. I don't want to fuck this up. And I know there's a lot of stuff to say, and if I'm slow and careful in the way I construct what I make overall, like, I want to be very deliberate with the stuff I do, and with that I hope I can create some sort of art form in some sense, but also with a message at the bottom of it. But the message is not something I can just tell you right now in plain English. It's something you have to build through experience, it seems. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I've chat so much gas. We've still got 2 minutes. Goodbye. Subscribe. Thank you. Alright, I'll let it get to 5 hours and then I'm out. How could I make it 5:9? That would be long. I could make it 5:963, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, that's it. So I think I'm gonna quit social media for the most part for now. I'm gonna have my final joint very soon. And if I fail on my final joint, I mean, it depends, because I don't know what the rules are exactly. I'm not too concerned with quitting, because I did do that for 6 months. I'll have a video about that in the future. But yeah, overall, I'm going to just start rolling up content. I'm going to not try and overthink it. I'm just going to provide useful information. But I've said now, I have big plans, innit? And I will pursue this with everything in me. Because I need something. I need to create. I need to. Because the idea of building something over time that has like a kind of meaning within it is very just beautiful to me. I want to create stuff of that nature, like, I don't know, because these live streams have like a special meaning to me and place in my heart now when I look at them amongst my channels, because I've had like fun experiences doing these, talking about shit, and I feel like there's decent stuff within them. But yeah, for the most part, there was like the first 2 hours I had the most energy, and then I eventually lost it. But yeah, that's it. That's a 5-hour fucking live stream. I know I chat shit towards the end a bit. I think it was probably half and half. Like the first 2.5 hours was speedy, and then I started slowing down after I had a zoot. But that's it anyway. Thanks for fucking tagging along, gamers. I appreciate it. If anyone actually understands what I'm trying to do, then that's good. I think I've said a lot of what I wanted to say. As I say, I just want to get this information out there into the world, so that I'm not just not saying anything, because I don't want to die and then have my ideas completely erased. But at least in these live streams, I can sort of convey what I'm trying to do in a sense. But it will evolve, because I've seen a massive evolution in the last 9 months, and I can tell that the level that I'm starting to think about things is, because life is serious now in a sense. It doesn't have to be, but it's different than when I was younger, and now I really understand, like, it's really all in my hands now. It's all in front of me. So what am I gonna do? I don't know, but I think it's good to set a good foundation in some form. So yeah, if anybody cares about this mission that I'm on, in a sense, and I have spoke about this really from day one, which is building the community. But of course, with a community comes numbers, comes power, comes revolution, comes awakening, comes many things. And it's also just to show people the it's not preaching, it's advice what I'm giving you. You need to throw away that TV from your living room and stay away from and they're killing you. There's fluoride in your water, GMOs in your food. Alright, that's it. Thank you very much, peoples. I've chat so much gas. That's it. See you later. Have a wonderful lifetime. And I promise I will have good stuff soon. I'll have a website up soon. Go follow all my links, because I got bare accounts of bare shit, and trust me, it's all valuable. You know that I'm showing you valuable shit. I'm fucking cherry picking the best shit for you, and mix and matching perspectives, reacting and fucking connecting the dots, and then man's got his own shit in the works, and I ain't gonna piss this life away. Trust me, I'm gonna do a madness. And the reason I'm saying this is because right now I have fuck all, right? I've been saying this since I had 20 subs, but right now, at least on my YouTube, what do I got? 81 subs, mate, and fucking 5,500 views. That's fuck all. I have literally no money. I have minus net worth, mate, and I'm basically depressed for the most part, and I'm not gonna list all my problems and whatever the fuck, but that's what I'm saying, innit? This is what I've been saying the whole time, is to become something from nothing, hopefully. Or if not, I'll fail, and I'll be sat here in 30 years going, when I was 18, I was sat there and I fully believed I was going to take over the world, or whatever. Now I'm sat here with a grey beard, and I've still got no money, and I still work in a fucking warehouse. And if that happens, I will fucking 115, 115, why the fuck am I alive? 115, 115, 11115. 115, 115, 11115, 5, 115, 115, 11555, 115, 115, 115.